Welcome to Roleplay Cafe. I'm Jason. I'm here with Dell, of course, of Roleplay Cafe, and below us is Scott Welker of YearZeroHero is your YouTube channel, correct? And he is the author of multiple games, OSR, Task Force Raven for Savage Worlds. He's working on Task Force Raven for Year Zero Engine, which is what we're playing tonight, which is going to be badass. And take it away, Scott. You're running this show, baby.
All right, awesome. All right, so yeah, this is gonna be the Year Zero engine. This uses the step dice progression, and not the dice pool progression. I think it becomes logical once you see like how many dice you'd be rolling. It'd be ridiculous. So the step dice is a lot easier. Let's take a look at the character sheets first that you guys have. I left some stuff blank for you guys because it's part of the operator loadout. So I guess the general conceit for everyone is you're playing tier 1 operators from anywhere in the world. I have you guys locked in as being born in America because we're number one, and what we do, it's just reality.
And I don't know how to play anybody else.
Right? Yeah. Anything else would be a problematic.
Listen, I'm a role player. I'm not a musician, man.
Yeah, exactly. No, so that's the conceit, and the conceit is that you're tier 1 operators, and at some point you got involved in an operation that goes sideways, but in a weird way, and you were tagged by Task Force Raven and pulled into this just worldwide organization that goes out and, like, I know SCP nerds are like, oh, it's like SCP. No, SCP, you go out and you're like, oh, there's a Bigfoot, we should capture it. Mm-hmm. Task Force Raven goes out and says, oh, it's a Bigfoot, we need to put this thing down and fucking make sure no one ever sees it again. And there's nothing, no knowledge is. You can't avow anything. And if you never read the story of the Giant of Kandahar, go on and read that. There's awesome. There's vampires in Iraq. We can talk about those stories later. All the weird shit I've seen in Somalia. Jinn.
Wow.
I'm not 100% sure there's no such thing as jinn at this point. Just a lot of weird shit in the desert. But yeah, so that's the conceit. Then we'll take a look at your operators. Do you want me to share my screen to show? I'll show the blank thingy.
Absolutely.
The blank character sheet.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm recording my screen and I can record Discord, so I got both. But yes, screen share, and then I can. Okay, that way we're seeing exactly the same thing.
Okay, I've got it up on Discord. Sweet. It's a little tiny, but whatever. Okay, so across the top, real quick handle. You're not going to pick that. Your teammate will pick your handle for you. It's a little bit more interesting. Like I said, Dell's done this before when there's 4 or 5 of you and you have to describe your character. Basically, you describe your character, all your intricacies, and then everyone on the table decides on what they're going to refer to you as. And man, does it get some hurt feelings some days. Next up is profile. That's basically your psychological profile. It gets attached to you. And it's just stuff you make up, like things you like, things you don't like. Rep that's gained after like your first mission. You guys start gaining rep as a unit and a team, and it makes things easier. It gives you don't have a purchasing power, but you have like a requisition power, and you can intelligence comes easier and faster for you and things like that when you're using rep.
Okay.
Your civvy job is what you came into the military from, in the book for right now we won't have anything, but in the book they'll give you a modifier to
fascinating. Okay, so there is a mechanical piece to this.
There'll be a mechanical piece.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your look is how you want to look. Whatever, there's a short list of things for examples and whatnot. But if you're a SEAL, you're gonna have good hair. If you're a Ranger, you're gonna be squared away. Shit like that.
Right.
I'm just kidding. Okay. The main attributes are body, agility, wits, and presence. Body is your overall physicality. Agility is how quick and nimble you are. Wits is your intelligence. Presence is sort of like charisma and wisdom, a little combined.
Nice.
I skipped over your actual name. You can put your actual name down, or you can do what I do, and I redact all actual names usually.
Oh, nice.
Role is the role you're going to play. Dell has chosen the Canine Handler, and I think on your sheet you have the Canine is Titan, is who you're bringing with us.
Gotcha.
And yeah, it should be on the sheet. And then Jason has chosen the TAC Air. He'll be able to use the drone and provide overwatch and spotting for. Dell's not really a frontline combatant, but it is what it is at this point. Service.
Right. I know.
Service right now. Service is just what tier 1 unit you come from.
Gotcha.
I'm toying with making it matter, but I don't want it to be another mechanical thing.
See, I
Yeah.
want to be former Marine, so I come out of the Marines. That's what I've already thought
Oh,
about.
nice. There you go. So Marsoc more than likely.
Yeah. Anyway,
Nice.
just I've been thinking about
sure.
service. For me, would be Marine. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's slick. No, yeah, and Marsoc would make a little bit of sense. Okay, and then your attributes. So, and then underneath those attributes, you have those skills. Some skills are twice, as we were talking about earlier.
Right.
I don't believe in single categorization of a skill. It's just stupid.
Yeah.
So, but you buy the skill once, and then depending on how you use that skill is how it functions. You guys already have your skills already down on your sheets.
Yep.
So we're not going to be doing that. Your body, all your attributes are already aligned and assigned. But we're going to get to what I need you guys to do with your pen and paper. When you make a skill check, say you're going to shoot, you're going to roll the shoot die and you're going to roll the agility die.
Okay.
And I'll scroll down a little bit. And yes, YearZero engine, for whatever reason, the step die system uses the grade system, which I still don't understand it. You could just easily write D6, D8, D10, and D12, but they chose not to do that.
They're trying to separate themselves from Savage Worlds. So
I guess. Yeah. So, but the letters are like, they are grade. So, an A is a D12, a B is a D10, a C is a D8, and a D is a D6. There are no D4s because in the game, you need a 6. You're going to roll your dice plus any modifiers. We'll walk into that. We'll play slowly if you guys don't mind.
Sure.
We'll go this. Sure. We'll baby step it. But essentially, either die. They're not additive nor cumulative. They're comparative. So you're looking for a 6 on the die. If you get a 6, it's a success, and whatever you want to do happens. If you get a 10 or better, which can only happen on a B or an A rating, then that counts as 2 successes.
Yeah, nice. And we roll both. We roll the agility and the shoot at the same time.
And the shoot, yeah.
Gotcha.
You always roll both dice.
Gotcha.
We'll talk about advantage and modifiers and all that jazz when it comes to it. Yeah, that's the big one for the skill. Yeah, that'll cut it for now. Let's go across to life and psyche. I didn't fill those in because I wanted you guys to kind of get used to the math of the game for those things. So life is equal to, and this is basically your hit points. Life is equal to your body plus agility divided by 4.
Okay. Body plus agility. So life plus agility divided by 4. Okay, so that's going to be 4. Sweet.
There you
That's
go.
high math, man. Hold on.
No,
4.
Yeah. And people are like, "Oh, that seems weird," but when we roll back up and you guys start choosing your guns, you'll understand.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's a gunshot.
Exactly. Yeah.
People
Kill
are fragile.
or be killed.
Yeah. Psyche is it's your mental well-being. And psyche is equal to wits plus presence divided by 4.
Okay. And we round up? What do we do on that?
Yeah, you round up.
That would be 5 for me. Okay, psyche 5.
Nice. That makes sense. You get yourself in some strenuous situations by yourself out there.
Yep.
Okay. So there's that. Armor. I don't think I put armor on either of your guys' sheets, did I?
No, I don't. I don't have life or psyche on mine, but that's fine. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I left that blank just for the math.
Oh,
okay,
gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, because I'm writing everything down anyway, so.
Oh, nice. Okay, for armor, your guys' armor is going to be a D.
Okay.
And helmet will be, yes, you guys will have a Mitch helmet.
Okay.
Which is our cool, high-cut, fast helmets. If you've seen those. Broken is blank. So if your life, if your life or psyche hit 0, that is considered broken, and we get to start checking the dying process.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Now, this may be jumping the gun. Do attributes suffer damage in this version?
No. Yes, but only if you're pushing your rolls.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So we'll talk about that. If you make a skill roll and you fail, you can push your roll. You can only push if you roll your dice and you push your dice, and if you roll a 1 on that push, every one you roll degrades a connected attribute.
Gotcha. Yeah, I like that.
Right. Yeah, but you're able to you can artificially pump your psyche up by 1 point as well.
Oh.
Also, well, in the attribute to be a last ditch effort. If you're using gear, like if you're shooting, you roll and you're like, I'm pushing that roll, and then you roll a 1, your reliability comes down by 1 on your gun until
dude, I love it.
your gun breaks. Yeah, that's where the gunner comes in. There's a roll with the gunner, and like they're like an armorer on the fly.
Okay.
So they can help out with repairs and whatnot. But that's how that works. Your languages are, you got your languages. Jason, what do you speak besides English?
Well, I would want to speak. What is it? Pharisee, or where are we at? Is that the language
country we're going into?
I know. What is that? Where am I at in the world?
On the character sheet, you're on the upper right where it says languages known.
Okay. Oh yeah. Let's see here.
What do you got?
I don't know if I do. Let me see on my character sheet.
German and English for me. Upper right hand corner of it.
I don't have anything listed there.
TAC air. Oh yeah, you didn't list. Okay, so you're gonna have English at a C.
Okay.
And you'll have Russian at a D.
Okay.
Damn.
That'll work.
Sweet. Okay.
Back to the case officer. Okay. There's that. Total load. We'll get to that in a minute. The YZ engine is surprisingly nice when it comes to load. Savage Worlds is a nightmare for the operators. Okay, your weapons. We'll come to that in a second. Go down to the next block where it says talents.
Okay. And
you each have 2 talents. We'll get into those we don't have to talk about those right away. But yeah, every role has talents that they enter the game with. Okay. Essentially, you got like your base one that gets you in, the intel nerd has the intel officer talent, and then there's usually like 3 paths to choose from that are the extra talent.
Gotcha.
And so it's like, like the case officer is like wet work, diplomatic affairs, and some other thing, kind of, and native is like, where do you want to do? Like this case officer has native.
Okay.
Okay. So down in the lower left, that list of gear, that is everything that every operator always carries on their person.
Gotcha.
The total load for all of that is a 5. So when you're doing your calculus, you ought to start as a 5. We'll cover this because I know the acronyms. That's always the feedback. An embedder is the radio system we have. So if you ever see like the antennas sticking up or on the back, and they're not like the giant whip antennas, the embedders are not too bad. That's the comms between you guys, going forward. The IFAC is individual first aid kit. Mm-hmm. Now that has a D attached to it. So when you use it, make a skill roll, you'll make a supply roll after that. And if you roll you roll double the dice, so you'll roll 2 6-siders, and if you roll a 6, the IFAC is gone. You've expended all of it.
Shit! I rolled double 6s, so I'd be fucked on that.
Yeah, you're done. Yeah, you're done. So your IFAC is gone.
Usage down that.
It's usage. Yeah. Essentially. All right. Next up is your ENVGs. So it's night vision goggles, but it's not quite the green or just the FLIR. There's an enhanced night vision that we actually have, and it almost has like an amber look to it, and it hot outlines within the amber, and so it's a little bit easier to see, a little bit easier on the eyes. That has a reliability like we talked about on the 5. So if you're doing something, your night vision could potentially take the damage. Like if you fall,
Gotcha.
You can take a lot of damage. There's a GPS device that we wear, and it GPSs you. Helps you mark landmarks and doing the going overland.
Okay.
Micro chem lights, just in case you need to mark something for whatever reason. You can have a whole pocket full of micro chem labs. They have a usage die as well, so it's like at some point you're not gonna be able to throw out chem lights out.
Gotcha.
IR flash, normally we wear them on our helmets. Sometimes you see them on the shoulders, and it's an invisible strobe, but all it is a strobe that goes off. So like your drone has FLIR, and your drone will be able to see where the 2 of you are.
Gotcha. Okay.
Let's see. Zip ties. Yep. You're going to have a D usage of zip ties. So if you need to detain someone and make sure they're not going to do anything stupid. Hooligan tools. You both carry hooligan tools. You guys are at tier 1 level. You're trained to open locks, besides kicking doors in, steal cars, shit like that. If you are making a tradecraft roll and it's appropriate, they give you +1 to tradecraft.
Nice.
And we'll talk about what that does. They have a durability, hydropack, self-explanatory, rations, also self-explanatory. There's a usage on both of those though. So if there's an extremis and you guys are trapped out in the middle of nowhere and you're not sure where you're going and we're going to overland hike, all right, you're going to be going through water and food, and at some point that does become a problem.
Nice.
Nice. Suppressors. You have appropriate suppressors for your firearms.
Okay.
That helps anything outside of your immediate area of range that helps dampen down that sound.
Okay.
They're not Hollywood quiet, but it's just for purposes of the game. Everyone, we have the suppressors.
Sure.
And a SOP mod rifle. So SOP mod, I could show you a SOP mod rifle, but I'm not sure how YouTube feels about that. My SOP mod is right behind me.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, you end up getting us banned from YouTube.
Just have a sensor bar over it.
You know how I wrecked Roleplay Cafe? Yeah, I showed my SOP mod.
Yeah. So the SOP mod is things like it's your optics, it's your foregrip, it's your whatever your laser designator on it is. If you've got your laser designators are going to have you push one button and you can get an IR light that goes out. You can't see it with normal vision, but you can see it under your night vision. So it's like a giant spotlight that.
So that would be our white light would be on our SOP mod.
Yeah, it's on your SOP mod. You got an IR laser.
Clicker. Our clicker would be on our SOP mod.
Yeah. So when you have it on the rail, man, I really want to show you. When you have it on the rail, you can it's two buttons and you just go forward. Some people have the paddle down on the
Gotcha.
foregrip or an angle grip. It just depends.
Okay.
So we can talk about optics, and with the game, some of the nerds think all the shit matters. It doesn't, but it's just like whatever optics and you're familiar with, that's what you have.
Gotcha.
Whatever kind of foregrip you have, I don't really care.
Gotcha.
Whatever stock you have, that's
just flavor for the ice cream.
It's all 100% flavor.
Yeah.
It all adds up to give you a +1 to shoot because you're putting
Yep.
you're getting a laser designator on someone and you're just like, oh, I'll just follow the dot and chase that.
Yeah. This is my rifle. There are many like it. But this one is mine.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah. The tier element of this, so that is YearZero engine has like a magic or an artifact die. That's not going to work in this, so we have a tier 1 die, maybe, and all the relics will be able to do it too. But essentially, if you had something that was at that tier 1 level,
Gotcha.
like super, super expensive gear, it's a third die that adds into your roll.
Ooh, nice.
Is how it works. And it can be a D, C, a B, or an A.
Okay.
Neon Blood uses it for chrome because who makes your chrome is more important than having your chrome. And so you get the chrome dice. Okay, so there's all that. You start at a 5. On the far right, is the ammo types.
Okay.
I just listed all the different types of guns that you guys can get to. Okay, let's roll somewhere. All right, first thing you guys are going to want to do, you're going to want to choose your loadout. So your basic kit is all the crap that we talked about.
Yep.
Plus 1 type of long gun.
Okay.
1 type of sidearm, 1 of the blades, and 3 grenades of any kind.
Oh, sweet.
I'll walk you through what the game stats are, and then we can talk about if you have any questions. So REL is reliability. Again, it all starts at 5. As you push rolls or things happen, you can drop your reliability. Damage is how much damage is done with 1 success. So if you're shooting a battle rifle, which is like a 308, and you hit someone, you do 3 damage immediately with 1 success.
Okay.
If you have an extra success, you can use that success to do an extra point of damage.
Nice.
So like for Jason's instance, that's 4. You're already down.
Right.
Unless your armor takes
done.
it, right? Unless you've got a miracle. Crit. So that's a critical range. Now, if your damage output matches or exceeds that crit number, you deal an automatic crit.
Wow, nice.
Yeah. So it becomes a little hairy. Blast is only for grenades. If you throw a grenade, at the very bottom they have a letter. You roll those 2 dice, and that's how much damage or effect is done within the blast area, which is a medium area, really.
Okay.
Rate of fire. Okay, so rate of fire is how fast the weapon can shoot. Basically, it's your bolt carrier group and what it's meant to do. So here's where you guys are going to have your first option. So right now, I have it based on when you shoot a gun, you're going to roll shoot and you roll agility. You're looking for 6s.
Yep.
You only have so many rounds in a magazine. So let's say you got your battle rifle of 20 rounds. I have these worksheets that have basically like magazines with all the bullets and stuff listed on there. So it's super fast.
Okay.
So rate of fire, if we use ammo dice, you can roll a number of ammo dice, which are D6s, up to your rate of fire.
Okay.
And you roll those. All of those can count for successes. And then when you're done shooting, you add up all those D6s, and that's how much ammo you burned.
Gotcha.
In the firefight. So it's not too bad. It wasn't entirely cumbersome when I ran it in Nashville.
Okay.
They said they didn't have a problem with it. The other option is we can just go with there's three options. One is not really realistic, and one is like we get into gunfights and then we just make supply rolls when appropriate, which feels a little wonky.
Yeah.
What I did for Neon Blood is for a third option is if you're single action, you're never you won't ever have to really make an ammo check because you're on one round. If you tell us, hey, I'm going burst fire, then you go burst fire, and at the end of the round, you would roll your dice supply roll and see if you degraded.
Okay.
And it's a number of dice equal to your dice supply. So like you guys would start with like 6.
Okay.
6 dice for your rifle. For every 6, you reduce it by 1 number,
Gotcha.
and then that's how you run out of. And then if you go full auto, you do the full auto. We do the math, and then as soon as you're done with your turn, you roll your die. You roll your ammo burn to see if you've gone through your mag or not, or how far you've gone through your mag. So how do you? I don't know how you guys want to play it.
I kind of like a more realistic. We see how much we burn, right?
Using the ammo dice.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to roll some d6s. To
all right.
when I unload it.
All right, ammo dice it is. I like the ammo dice.
Yeah,
like I said, those sheets I have make it super convenient to really do.
Let me get some more d6s out here. Yep.
There you go. Range is range. It has a hard range, but we're not going to count squares. I'll know if you're in range or not. You'll be within range of everything. Most firefights are very close. Let's see. Magazine is how many rounds are in the mag. So when you're doing your countdown after rolling your ammo dice, and you don't have to use your rate of fire dice, you can just roll your shoot, which you're not going full crazy.
Okay.
If you do punch the giggle switch, it does become important to count the number of rounds you're going through, because like if you have 10 rounds, let's say you have 5 rounds, you can only roll 1 ammo dice because you can't logically lose more than that. Correct. So you don't get the full effect of a rate of fire 4 anymore. You only get the rate of fire of how many rounds you could lose.
Gotcha.
So yeah, as that mag empties, your rate of fire dice come down too.
Right. And I can't go because I'm going to take the battle rifle. I can't go beyond 4, right? I mean, that'll be the...
You go 4, and then you'll probably drop yourself down to a rate of fire 3, and then a rate of fire 2, and then a rate of fire 1, and then you have that mag switch. Armor, if there's a 1 there, that means the enemies anyone you hit with that gets their armor upgraded by 1, just because the round isn't as penetrative as normal. Most of you are all fine. The SMG is a 9mm, so it's a pistol round.
Dude, that's amazing, brother. So most games, they have armor just soak. Your game actually accounts for weak penetration. That's sweet.
Yeah.
That is sweet.
Yeah, that's from Twilight 2000, the 4th edition.
Right. Now, see, I know the original Twilight from back in the 80s, but I have not seen the modern. Yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah, so they do that. And then how armor works, we'll get into that too. Like if you take a gunshot or someone comes at you, you roll your armor and you try to you essentially try to you roll armor to roll successes and take away their successes.
Gotcha.
But every success that you roll removes the effectiveness of your armor. So you might blow your armor out on 1 gunshot.
Gotcha.
Well, I'm sorry, it's not every success you roll. I'm sorry. It's if any damage gets past you, then your armor degrades by how much damage gets past you.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. So like they do roll 4 and you roll 2 successes, your armor's going to come down by 2. And for you guys are only at a D level, so your armor's already done.
Right.
First in game.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it's already gone. And then load is load. It counts as 1, and that goes back to the top where you'll begin adding up your load. Well, you can carry 2 times your body, and you guys are presumed to have rucks. So the ruck can carry 2 times your standard load. So essentially you get 4 times your body.
Nice.
Which is an egregious amount. It just was like
yeah.
They're very very light on their load limits. But that's it. So Sweet. You guys can start copying down what you want. Then Jason, you took the battle rifle.
Yeah, battle rifle for me and a pistol.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna take that tomahawk, baby.
Yeah, everyone loves a tomahawk. And then you get 3 grenades. You can mix and match whatever types you want.
Okay. And then I can mix and match.
Yeah.
Okay, so M67. I'm going to take 2 M67s and a smoke.
Nice. Dell, what you got? What are you loading out with?
Well, it's going to be smoke and frag.
Okay.
2 frag, 1 smoke, fixed blade, pistol, and I'm just. Do you have any suggestion about the main
For Canine, I would go with
for
the
a canine operator?
I would go for the CQB. Yeah, I would go with the CQB over anything else.
Okay.
It's give you it's not as much damage, no, but you get more rounds and maneuverability and whatnot. Just narratively, the crit the I don't know. Rate of fire is higher too, so in case you get in a panicky mode, you just start burning through rounds.
I was actually looking at that in the SMG.
Yeah, hit the switch.
No, hey, come and help us.
Now, I do have a question. It's a retcon back to the first one. You said, your psyche, wits, and presence divided by 4.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that comes up to 4.5. So,
Round
am I
up.
doing that wrong?
That's 5. Round up 5. Yep.
Okay. I didn't hear that point.
That's all right.
It's good because
Down or up?
because a lot of the Task Force Raven is like the bullets can do a lot of things to you. It's when you start facing the fucking monsters.
Yeah.
Because a lot of them tend to do a lot of psyche damage.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you guys are fully vetted.
Spoiler alert.
Just about any such suggestion. Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
No,
I hope they like dog
Raven,
meat. That's all I can say.
Raven is well aware that there are weird things in the world.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to put them down.
Yeah, we know what crippies are. We know what crippies are, baby.
We're gonna study these. Okay. Next up. Okay. So specialist gear. You get your choice of one of the items on the specialist gear.
Okay.
And I can go through. I have what they do.
Let's see.
And then if you need any clarification on anything.
No, I'll just I'll man, I like that. Let's see here. You know what? I like that team awareness as kind of the TAC air guy.
Yeah, it's basically it's a cell phone that sits on your chest plate and it folds down and it gives you a complete overview of the battlefield and you'll be able to mark
Sweet, so I can call in the MGRS grid location, stuff like that.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
You start calling it in and just be like, help me.
Yeah, except I don't know if I'll be able to do that military lingo yet. But
you're fine.
Sweet. All right, so I've got basically a sweet. All right, that's what I'm looking for.
Dell, what do you got? What are you taking?
Man, you're killing me with this. Like what we're going into.
Yeah, you're hitting the mountains.
Yeah. Okay, you got team awareness, Jason. So.
Yeah, I took team awareness. Yep, and
I said under door cam, but I'm not. I'm gonna.
I don't
the mic and cams. Just to be specific about that, as far as the definition.
Say again.
The mic and cams.
Yeah, it's 4 little sticky cams and then 4 4 microphones that you can wire into your comm suite.
Yeah,
eavesdrop.
I'm not RF collection.
That's without me getting fired by the government. That's how we do our job in the Crippy world, and you can collect on signals.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. But mag climbing would be.
Yeah, it's
climb,
like
right?
it's a set of gear that magnetically will adhere to surfaces.
Oh my god, just not rock. Okay. Now this is full of.
The wall sensor is like a lunch pail size, but it basically sends out sonic pulses and can tell you what's on the other side of a door or a wall.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I think I would just be a little safe with the trauma kit, and hopefully,
there you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. It's a heavy load, but it gives you a good bonus to medical. So I think both of you are just bare like TCCC qualified as operators, which means you roll D. You roll a D and whatever.
That's what I'm saying. I think we need a little bit of help on that because just 2 of us here, Anyway,
do it. Take it. Do it.
There you go.
Sweet.
All right. All right. Okay. that's that. Ammo. So for the battle rifle, well, I don't know what. Yeah, you have for your rifles, you guys have 6 mags worth of ammo. And that load number is the total for those 6 magazines. Ammo only counts as like a quarter.
Gotcha. And it's 20 rounds per mag, correct?
Yeah, 20 rounds per mag for you, and then 30 rounds per mag for
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
And you got the drone stats, and then you have Dell has the dog stats. Where's Titan? Titan is there. You see Titan has a body, agility, and wits. I don't know why I capitalize wits. And then athletics, combatives, which is dogfighting. Well, fighting for anyone for you guys. Manipulate, because, nothing's more terrifying than a pointy-eared dog. Yeah. Observe, stealth. He moves fast. No armor. Health. Well, the resolve should not be in there. I'm taking that out of the game. Psyche's high though. The bite does 1 damage with a crit of 4 because dog bites hurt, but they're not going to really kill you most of the time.
Right.
Unless you get really lucky. And then on top of that, the dog Titan can sniff narcotics, explosives, and the occult.
Okay.
Yeah,
can I rename him Jugular just to kind of give him incentive?
Yeah, whatever you want to name it. Yeah. No, I don't care.
Jugular.
Yeah, combat aggression. Let's see if this dog is combat aggressive or not. You guys can total up your load. We'll get your weapons written in and your grenades and all that jazz. Total up your load and then put it on your total load. And I don't think you guys are going to go 12, 24. I don't think you're going over 24.
No, let's see. I've got 1 pistol is 1/4, so that's 1.25. Tomahawk's 2.25. Yeah, all 3 grenades puts me at 3.
Yeah,
plus I have the 5, and then my attack awareness is no weight, and my drone is
1.
Yeah, so I'm looking at 7 or 8 tops load. Yeah,
nice.
About 9. I think about 9. Yeah,
9. So that's not bad. They're very generous. They really are. They're much more generous than most games.
Yeah, that's right.
It's like, man,
nice.
Yeah.
And the ammo. The ammo itself, you said, is a quarter.
Ammo for your battle rifle is 1.5.
Okay, 1.5. Okay, so I'm pushing about 10.
And your pistol is 3/4.
Yep.
I didn't have the grenades down here. I don't know why. Oh no, wait.
Yeah. Now, how many mags do we get for the pistol?
3.
3 mags. Okay. Gotcha. Cool. Very good, man. Yes.
3 mags, and then your grenades are 1/4 each, so it's 3/4 on your grenades for total load.
Yeah.
Yeah. Weapons with me is 2.5, so that's.
Yeah. So I'm looking at about 10.5 with the ammunition.
Nice. Okay.
I haven't did the ammo yet, but.
All right. Yeah, that is surprisingly light. I don't know. I'll figure that out. It doesn't really matter, I guess. It was more important for Savage Worlds to figure something out because it was like, dude, the gear's a lot. And yes, we carry a lot of gear. Like it's 80 pounds.
Yep.
Plus, and like my job is like Crippy is all my shit. Plus, I'm carrying the RF collection gear, which is also extremely goddamn heavy.
Right.
So,
holy cow.
Plus, I also carried the saw. So
wow. Damn.
Well, when you're 6'3" and you look like you're in physical shape.
Yeah, they hand you all their shit. Hey, man, take this.
Yeah, it was like, hey, we know who the pack mule is.
You feel somebody tugging on your back, and you realize you're stuffing some shit on your pack, right?
Yeah. I was like,
carry this for me.
Saw. I was like, I have my regular rifle. I can just use that.
Does he have to carry the drone in hand or just?
No, he can have it in a pack or whatever, or a sling or whatever he has it on. Mm-hmm. Just take it and throw it.
Banana hammock and stuff.
Yeah, Ghost Recon style. Okay, I'm gonna. I gotta keep sharing the screen. Okay, so that is the gear. All right, we'll do this. Dell's already done this once, so Dell, we'll use you as a guinea pig. You're gonna describe your canine handler, your operator, to Jason. Hit on your psych profile. What your civvy job was, and kind of how you look, how you carry yourself in the unit, things like that. And then Jason, you got to think about what he's telling you.
Yeah.
And you're gonna come up with his nickname.
Sweet.
Okay. Born and raised in the Panhandle of Oklahoma, dry desert area. I was raised. You'll get this off of me that I seem to have a little chip on my shoulder as well as resentment more so toward humans, not necessarily my comrades, but those out there. And I befriend animals a little bit more assuredly. Now, in the group, I have opened up about the fact that I'll reference the dogs that I helped raise, essentially. And my father was a drunkard and beat my mom around, etc. And that was my only solace and my only way to really ground myself was my relationship with my pet. And we would go trekking across in certain areas just to get ourselves in trouble, since there was absolutely almost nothing to do out there, in that wasteland of an area. After that, I did get on, after I finally broke free of those shackles of childhood into manhood, and got on with the police force, multiple tries. So my tenacity was there before I actually got into service and got to the rank of K9 handler. And from there, I wanted to explore a little further into there and deepen my enjoyment and understanding and empathy toward the animals. At least I think empathy. I almost talk with them from time to time. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. In solace or whatever like that. When you see me handling these canines, all right. So there's a little bit, and I'll have to break from and talk to my comrades or whatever. And I certainly give the little icy shoulder toward civies more so than others, almost like a mistrust. So that's it. What was I missing next? A little bit of.
You're muted. You're muted there, Scott.
Shit, sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, you're. Yeah, I was like, oh no, your look. How do you carry yourself? Are you shaven, tight, high and tights?
No. As opposed to this, I've got this scar down the center of my face where I actually got bit by a dog once. Carry that up from real life with
Holy
anyway.
Shit.
But that's there. But I still have it's almost like a pride that I fought through to be closer to the animals, even though there was some obvious. I kind of respect the primal aspect of them because I feel in primacy with the animals. Fighting against nature, kind of side by side, what I had to go through while I was growing up. And so I'll keep a rugged 5 o'clock shadow and kind of unkept to a certain extent. But I do keep clean. I don't necessarily lick myself down like my canine comrade does. But, you know what I mean? I'll shower and shave and keep myself clean and keep the animals clean. It's almost like a thing. But, yeah, I'm very stoic, but there's moments where I do have a little bit of a temper, even though it simmers underneath, and I keep it under the kettle. But you can tell it's kind of it's kind of imminent, and always kind of imminent. But I do check myself constantly. It's like there's a growl that.
They need to Section 8 your ass. It sounds like we should call you Section 8. No. I'm thinking, you say you were bit by a dog, right? Scar on the face?
Well, you can see a scar in the middle of my...
Right. Okay, yeah.
Right.
I'm leaning toward Okie or Scarface.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I like Section 8. I'm going to call you Section 8.
There it is. I'll write that down. All right,
Section.
Jason,
They need to section you out, cowboy. All right, man. So Martin Jacobs, Marty, barely graduated from high school. We're talking about a guy who, if not for a heavy-handed father, probably would have been a dropout. So of course went right out of high school, right into a part-time job as a cook, and worked himself up as a line cook full-time. But there ain't no future in that shit. Got my girlfriend pregnant, married her, and decided to go into the Marines. And thought at that point, I'm going to be a lifer. This is what I need. This is what I'm going to be about. So I'm a little bit gung ho. and worked my way up to eventually make it into this Tier 1 Spec Ops unit because of my willingness to buy orders, to go the extra mile, and to keep my teammates alive. These were my goals. I'm 5'10", 187 pounds, cropped dark hair, 5 o'clock shadow, tribal tat on my my left bicep, and I have E pluribus unum, one of many, tattooed on my right forearm. And that's
what race are you right now?
What race?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Caucasian. Tribal.
Oh no, tribal, just a tribal tat, but I'm just a Caucasian white kid from
that's what I was wondering.
right from the Midwest. Yeah. I probably got the tat when I was stationed in Hawaii for a tour as a Marine or some shit. And got a tat when I was, right. And that's what I've got.
That's it. All right, Del.
All right, gung ho. I'll call you ho for short. Okay.
Gung ho, sweet. Gung ho or ho. All right, nice.
I love it.
That's sweet.
Man.
That is sweet.
And people always wonder, like, oh, I don't, because sometimes the feelings get hurt. And I'm like, no, man, like pilots and on the teams, you will get called atrocious shit. There's a girl with a like really high, like her hairline was way high. I almost swore. She was called IMAX. Like, you don't get a choice, and just something will stick out.
That's right.
Yeah, it's just. That's how it is.
Your friends, my friends gave me my nickname in high school. You earn that shit. You don't give yourself a nickname.
Nope. Yep.
Right. That's it.
Yep. Man.
Sweet.
So we know Jason was in the Marines and he did a tour with MARSOC. Del, what U.S. branch did you serve in?
Sorry. Yes, I meant to mention the Rangers with the Army.
Nice.
The Army.
Oh,
okay.
Damn.
All right, Army. That would put you. That would put you with either Ranger Battalion, 75th Rangers, or Delta Force, your choice.
Well, Delta is it's easy for me to remember since my name is Dell, so I'll go with that way.
There you go. All right. Now I'm going to close that up. Let's see. Make sure we've got everything we're looking at. You got all your ammo, you got your mags, you got your stuff. You understand what we're doing. You know your rate of fire. You know your crits. We're going to baby walk this anyway.
Sweet.
All right. What happened? I'm sharing my screen. It's going to embiggen it. Then I got to de-embiggen it. Okay. This is the... So Raven is set up where it's a little bit of gamification up front, but it's to benefit the team in the long run. Okay. So there's an intel prep. Oh, yeah. You know what? I need to give the... I should give everyone the Warlord, so it'll make sense after... My God, we chatted a lot. I got to go. Okay, so you guys have a Warlord comes in for Raven. It's eyes only burn is the caveat. Sit rep. Diplomat Irina. Convoy location unknown. Last held by Overwatch Team 2159 Zulu. In location Abkhazia. Opord. Raven is tasked as follows. 1. Halo insertion into Abkhazia. Locate convoy, conduct forensic analysis, recover diplomatic package, secure Irina, exfil via land vehicle primary or air vehicle secondary. Occult threat, possible ritual activity in location. The ROE card as provided, and we'll go over the ROE. The F3 EAD, which is your find, fix, finish, exploit, and analyze and distribute is what it stands for, with the caveats of exploit, extract, and eradicate. And that ends eyes only, caveat burn. The ROE. So the ROE is gamified. If you violate the ROE, bad things begin to happen. You start losing psyche until you just break yourself mentally. So the ROE is as follows. Attack legal op for, spare civilians and their property, conduct yourself with dignity and honor, comply with the laws of armed conflict, otherwise known as LOAC. These ROE remain in effect until exfil from AOR. On order, OP4 combatants are declared hostile and may be attacked subject to the following. Positive identification to a reasonable certainty of the legitimacy of the target. Do not engage those who've surrendered or are unable to fight or utilize occult powers or are infirmed. Do not strike the following. Save in circumstances of self-defense, defense of allies, defense of VIPs. the list of do not strike is non-combatants, places of worship, medical facilities, schools, museums, monuments, and other historical and cultural sites. Do not fire into civilian populated areas or structures unless OPFOR is utilizing them for combatant purposes or in self-defense. Always minimize collateral damage. Do not target infrastructure, lines of communication, and economic objects unless vital for self-defense or ordered by Raven Actual, which is myself. If you must fire upon any of these, your goals should be in this order: disable, disrupt, destroy. Item 2. The use of force, to include lethal, is authorized to protect yourself, your troop, your allies, civilians, VIPs, designated civilians, and properties. Treat all civilians with dignity and respect and do the same for their property. Do not seize their property without permission, owner or Raven Actual, or in need to prevent immediate loss of life. Detain civilians if they interfere in operations. And lastly, looting and taking of trophies of war is prohibited. Very simple. You get paid to act like maniacs, but just don't go all the way.
That's right.
Okay, so your intel gathering is going to we're going to use 2D, so it's going to be 2 6-siders.
Okay.
You guys, you're going to roll separately. We'll start with you, Dell. Go ahead and roll your sixes. Every 6 is a success, and for every success, you can pick a means of intelligence gathering. Essentially, this reflects you guys have T-minus like 24 hours most times between the warlord coming in and then wheels up, and so you don't have time to gather all this intel. You're kind of going through it. So it's like I said, it's just it's a little bit of gamification way of getting you guys off.
Sure.
All right,
yeah, it makes sense though.
Dell, go ahead and roll your 2 6s, and
Now,
do
can I utilize this?
Okay. Oh, hey, I recognize that. Yeah, look at that. I forgot about 3D printed. Yeah, I forgot about that.
I found it rolling around at the bottom of the thing.
You know that's weighted to roll lots of ones. You know that, right?
Actually, it did roll a 6.
Oh,
A 6.
nice.
The other one got a 5, so there you go.
Okay, nice. What intelligence gathering topic are you most interested in using?
I want to reconnoiter, maybe through satellites, the location there and gather as much as I can.
So you're looking for image intelligence?
Yes.
Okay. So oh my god, this thing is killing me.
Yeah, if you went to the list, it paused on my end. I couldn't hear anything before it,
Oh yeah, sorry. It just it does a weird thing. Okay, so Emmett. All right, Jason, roll your 2 6s and let's see what's happening.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, and as you guys go up, the team gets better. Your reps are burning this. Nothing.
Two fives.
All right, outstanding. Do you want to push this roll?
Yeah, I want some intel, man. I'm gonna push. And I roll 1 die, right?
Nope, you roll both dice.
I roll both dice. Yeah, I'm pushing.
All right,
I'm working hard for the team. Shit, 4s.
4s. All right. Nothing gained from Jason. All right, Dell. You got 1 success. You're using Emmett, and there's your choice of topics that the Emmett can give you for the satellite overflight. Which one of those are you most interested in? I know originally you said you're looking at terrain of the area, right?
Yeah, I'm looking for...
Is there anything else, though, that catches your eye now that you're...
Well, actually, since he has the drones and everything else, I might need to repeal that a little bit and go with the other avenue.
Okay. Which one of those 9 are you looking at? What do you want information on?
Can you list or point the way, because the audio went out whenever you was listening before?
Oh, I didn't list them. Sorry, you guys can't see the screen.
Yeah. You want to know what kind of intel, Del? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Okay, there's terrain, maps, weather, combatants, civilians, your culture on the ground, politics, criminality, or phenomenon.
I want to get civilians.
Civilians. Okay, there is the civilian population in the area. They are rigidly religious. They underwent conversion about the 9th century, a little bit later. They are still a little freewheeling, so they have there are some political ramifications when it comes to blending their cultural values and their religious values. and the population is mostly homogenic. It's all, you know, they're right there in Abkhazia, in that area.
Yeah.
And they're surrounded by their, you know, the fellow nations of the Caucasus, but all of those are always going to be different. You know, you've got your Ossetians, your Chechens, your Ingush, the Dagestani. It just flows down this line, and there's a ton of minor tribes and peoples. But yeah, so for where you guys are going, it is very insular, very leaning towards not passive. They stick to themselves. They're not overly festive. So they're your civilian population. They have a normal political government, but it's you know, they're a former Soviet state. So what comes with that since the fall of the wall?
The religion is peaceable.
It's Islam.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, in your area, yes, it is very much an Islamic area.
Okay.
All right. I think I can take away the share screen.
Nice.
Stop sharing. There we go. That's done there. All right. Do you guys need to get some water or do anything before we get started with this?
I'm good, but we can take a break if you need to.
I'm
Yeah,
good.
we can take a bio break. We always do, but
Oh, okay. Do you want to go now, Dale?
no, I don't need to.
Oh,
I just
okay.
thought you might want to. I just got the water.
I'm
ready.
Good.
I've been waiting for 2 weeks for this, baby. I couldn't do it last week, man. I've been waiting 2 weeks.
God, man, it's
unfortunately, I was up all night long trying to do intel, pushed it, and unfortunately didn't get any intel. So my cat's already been awake for 27 hours or something, right? Yeah. So I come in and old Section 8 there is studying his civil intel, and I don't have shit.
It's essentially the scene from Black Hawk Down. He's like, "Hey ho, did you know that these people have an endemic code of rigorous religious law, and so that when you violate one cousin, you owe the other."
Exactly. Right. He's rattling off this, and I imagine that he's telling this to his dog, not to me, as I come through to pack up, to gear up. He's sharing this shit with his dog, right? That's what I imagine, right?
Telling Titan stories what to get ready for.
It. Yeah. It's like, So I'm picking it up.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm utilizable because I keep myself, in check and do what I do. You can just see this boiling tempest underneath the surface. Rather.
Oh man, God! All right. So here we are. So you guys got your intel. You know where you're going into. You have your M grid from that was part of the Warlord. I didn't read that out because it's a real place on Earth.
Yeah.
It's a real place on Earth.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. So it is. You guys go wheels up, and it is 0300 local time, and you are on. You are inside of. It's a C-130. They're flying you over Europe. You're not the only cargo inside the C-130 at the time, but you two are you're the only operators on board the plane. Both pilots are up front. Your flight engineer is also up front. You have a cargo handler who's kind of roaming around the cargo area. If you've ever been in the C-130, I guess most civilians haven't. It can be kind of big open. You got these seats that look like lawn chairs, but they're made out of the most irritating canvas at all possible. And then as you go, it's cold because you're flying at a high altitude. You guys are going halo, so that bird is beginning its ascent as you're on your approach for your drop. And high altitude is you guys are coming in and you're going to have oxygen on while you're coming down.
Right.
The bird is starting to do its ascent. It's cold inside of a C-130, and then the ascent of a C-130 goes back, and then the tail ramp sort of does this at an odd angle. The pooper and the pier is over here. If this is the tail of the bird, and that's your port side, this is your starboard side, left and right for regulars.
Yeah.
The pooper and the pier, and there's you just kind of stand there. Some have a curtain around it, so you can stand there, but you're pooping in a funnel,
right?
Essentially.
Uh-huh.
right, so that's where we are. You hear that of the aircraft. The chill is getting heavier and heavier. There's no snow on the ground that you're flying over. It's just, you're flying in early fall, and the area you're going is that the latitude is what it is. Dell.
Yeah.
Titan is sitting with you, and Titan's head turns towards the back of the aircraft, and the ears begin to sort of rotate a little bit. And then the dog begins to put his ears a little flat.
I put my hand on the nape of his neck to see if there's any kind of vibration other than the plane, from him growling. And I'm looking at that and shifting on that irritable canvas that I'm sitting on. And I grab my handhold and start to stand up to peer a little bit further back there and see what I can see.
Are you using your Mark 1s, which is your normal human eyes, or are you putting your nods down?
First,
your night vision. Sorry.
First my normal human eyes.
Okay.
Looking at that, and if I have reason, I'll flap them down.
Okay, do me a favor. We'll do the first roll. You're going to roll observe, and you're going to be at a negative to this. And so you're going to we'll baby walk this a little bit. What is your observe die?
Okay, observe die is C, which would be what, 8?
A D8. And what is your wits?
Wits is C. Another D8.
You said C or D?
C.
C? Okay. So your penalty is -2 because of the darkness and where you are. The plane has the low lights on. So when you have a penalty in step dice, you lower your lowest die first. So your observe die becomes a 6. And for the other penalty, your wits die becomes a 6. So you're going to roll 2 6s, and you're looking for 6s.
Both of them. Gotcha.
Yeah. And you said you stand up, correct?
Yeah, I'm holding up the handhold, anything that I can to stand up.
Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. And then, of course, Ho, you see
6 and a 1.
Section 8. 6 and a 1?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. You're standing up looking. You see from the ascent going towards the pooper, you see where one of the lights is kind of flickering down.
Okay.
The cargo handler crosses across from the port to the. I'm trying not to swear on your guys' channel. That's what we really say.
Go ahead, man. I've done enough bad.
They're going to the shitter, is what it looks like he's heading towards.
Okay.
And then you see the kind of curtain kind of goes across for the privacy curtain. It's their Air Force, and they're going to want privacy.
Yeah.
They act tough.
I'll lean down to Titan and pet his head. It's all right, boy.
Section 8. Relax, man. Relax. We're not there yet.
We're getting closer. And something's unnerving Titan here. You don't just go off for no good damn reason. And I'll sit down at your behest, but I'm still looking in that area. Mm-hmm. Do a double take and then look back over to the Ho.
I'm going through all of my gear, making sure everything's secure, getting my battle rattle ready, waiting for that opportunity to make the jump. I live for this shit. I'm gung-ho, baby.
I'm betting Titan a little bit.
You're offering everyone chaw. It's the forbidden predator scene.
Right.
All right, Dell, I want you to roll observe for yourself. No penalty this time. And I want you to roll observe for Titan.
Gotcha.
And Jason, I want you to roll wits by itself. So 2 times your wit.
Okay.
2 for me, 3 for Titan.
Successes or total or dice?
Just what's on the dice, yes.
Okay, so nothing. Are you good with that? You want to push it?
Yeah, for right now, there's no.
Okay.
I'm kind of got my hand on him, looking to see if he's going to get more aggressive.
Sure.
But,
Jason?
Okay, here we go. Yes, 8 and 5. So yes.
Oh, nice. So, Jason, you're going through your stuff, and from down the ass end of the bird, over the rumble, you hear, and something metal hit the deck of the bird.
Oh,
inside.
So I'm up starboard, and I point and snap to get to point the dog to canine and is it jugular or Titan? Jugular in section 8 to get their attention. And I'm hand on pistol, and I'm gonna leave my battle gear there, but with a hand on my pistol, I'm gonna kind of walk toward this.
Okay.
Investigating.
My head swiveled to where he's going. I look at him curiously, like he was just freaking reprimanding me for being that way, and all of a sudden he's jumping, running through the back. So I shake my head,
up,
kind of
baby.
roll my eye.
I'm getting ready for that jump.
He's a little bit gung ho, boy. And I pet Titan and stand up, and
right.
let's see what comes of this.
All right, as you stand up, so Ho, you're walking. Your hand is on that pistol. Do you wear it on your side like a drop leg holster, or is it on your plates?
No, I wear it on my hip. Yep.
Okay, on your hip, you got that. You got your hand on the pistol. There is the lights in the back. They are starting to pop, and they are going out as the darkness is walking up towards you.
Okay.
Yes.
I take a knee low and draw the weapon, and I'm going over. If I've ever heard of this before, and through my mind, I'm going through all the files in my mind and all the experience I've ever had.
Old piece of shit plane, maybe.
Yeah,
but,
old piece of shit plane, or do I got
but also,
but I'm aware there's crypties out there that could.
Yes,
that
you
could
also
cause
know
some
that.
problems.
Yeah, there's weird things that can happen. Yeah.
So I'm gonna go into a duck walk, pistol up, and I'm gonna work toward where I heard the noise and the metal clank. I will disregard any sparks or flashes.
Okay, easy enough.
Interesting. And I flip those goggles down. And
so you do the. And as they come down, you see, asking the plane on the deck. You can see a point of it was hot and it's starting to cool into a core shape, and there is a single source of heat about chest height for a man, and it is moving forward, and then you see it just dashes towards Ho and then goes up, straight up the side of the bird, and holes begin to open up in the aircraft aluminum as thunder and rain begin to pour through. You hear the thunder boom around you. Rain is starting to sleet through the holes, and you can see lightning flashes going.
Okay.
Ho,
yeah,
what
I
are you
would
doing?
immediately said, like, 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
Got down, pulled mine, and went down like that, too.
Yeah, I'm at this point, I'm gonna be on my back, scooting back toward my battle gear. And my and the chute, I want to make sure that shit's. So I'm going to be trying to get back into my gear and suit up just in case the ass end of this plane comes off. I want to be ready to go. Right? Yeah.
All right.
Now I'm pivoting around to get the crewmate out of the shitter. Okay.
So are you moving forward?
Yeah. He's a crewmate, so the one that went in shitter in the back, right?
Yeah.
To the side a little bit.
No. It's straight back to where that thing was.
Oh, jeez. So that thing's interposed between us. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I know it's loud right now, but I'll call back for him while he's.
Okay. Yeah, you guys have your throat mics and your internal comms.
Okay.
So you got.
I'll turn it on. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Ho left all of his shit behind, so right now.
Right. I'm scrambling toward it. I don't have any of my shit on me.
He's naked in the rain. Yeah.
Yeah. You hit your throat mic and you hear it go off on the bench across the way. So you're like, you squawk up, and it's just like, well, there's that.
Oh shit!
Titan is becoming more and more unnerved and is starting to lose his collective shit. Are we doing with Titan or was it Jugular? I'm sorry. What are we going with the dog?
Okay, we'll stay with Titan.
Okay,
okay, Titan. Cool.
Okay, maybe he caught me. He calls him Jugular as a joke. Okay.
Oh, okay. Titan is it's a Belgian Malinois, so it's a sizable animal. Titan is now on his feet. Starting to do it. He's lowered, and that tail is now completely straight out, and ears are completely perked up, and Titan is starting to slow move forward without your command.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to halt that maneuver. Okay,
sure, that's easy enough. That's easy enough. What language is the dog trained? I guess German, right?
Yeah,
that's the way you speak. You said
German melon. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. I got German and English.
So you can, over the lightning flashing, you hear, the Third Reich behind you screaming at the dog, telling him to, halten, sitzen, Platz. The dog is not plotting. And there's on the other side, so the holes that originally appeared over here, on the other side, there's a boom,
holy cow.
And shit starts hitting, and it's just bouncing around. It's like small gun. It's almost like small arms fires ricocheting around a gun range, and you can see more and more and more and more and more of the moon, and eventually the bird just starting to cavitate, and that tail section is just starting to peel. The ramp is starting to lower and peel away from the upper tail area. The oxygen is getting super, super thin at this point. No, you're not in a compressed chamber, so you were thin to begin with, but now you got some adrenaline spiking going on, and there is something viscerally removing the atmosphere from inside this bird as this thing is going. I'm going to tell you what, we're going to do this. What do you want to do, Section 8? What are you doing? Okay. The worst question to ask.
Well, where I was focused on trying to get old boy out of the rear end of this, your description, I'm immediately turning around to the dog and trying to get some kind of oxygen.
Yeah, he's got he's got his goggles. You've got your gear. Your chute is laying with it, and you've got your O2 tanks ready to go.
I'm going. Yeah, to me, I'm prepping for that.
Okay,
evac from the ship. To bail.
Oh, you successfully move back. You turn. Titan, you see him in that lower crouch, and he stops moving, and he's starting to kind of scooch back towards Section 8, and Section 8 is now getting completely geared up.
And I'm sliding into my gear, getting basically ready to just jump. So I gear up, pull on the mask, secure everything, and then check to make sure that I will make some movement toward the shitter at this point, but not before I prepare myself. And then I'm going to head for the shitter. However, I'm not holding out hope for this cat, but I'm headed for the shitter.
I think that boy's up shit creek anyway. So now I want to go to the cab to find out where we're gonna, if we have to go down, where we're gonna land for one, and see if there's any hope from it. So I'm going to the cabin.
Okay. All right. So you turn around and you go up, and you're heading up the little ladder that goes inside. Yeah. So you guys are. The bird is getting very shaky on the ass end. That cavitation is getting real heavy. There's more and more of the airframe that's peeling back. You can see the body looks like it's slid up to the ramp, and it's starting to catch some of that wind, and it's forming a little bit of a cyclone that's starting to pull the body towards the exit.
Do I recognize the body is the cargo guy?
God.
It's the cargo guy.
Oh, it is.
As you as you're heading up the ramp, the door is been torn completely in half, but only at about head to chest level. So there's still some of it remaining about your waist level, but it looks like it's just been split. Almost like like a breaching charge has been used on this thing, and it was very limited to a shape charge area.
Okay.
Inside, there is movement inside the cockpit, and you hear and you begin to see the muzzle flash from the pilot's pistol ring out in the cockpit, and you begin to hear and one prop stops.
Oh, jeez, I knew that.
Prop 2 is now stopped. One more round goes off, and that's when you feel the
listing of it.
You're starting to take that nosedive.
God almighty, dude.
10, 9, 8.
Yeah, so I hit the comms and I say SOP
5,
out, and I'm going for I'm going to jump, baby.
1.
Yeah.
I'm out the door, baby.
I need athletics agility from both of you, please.
Yeah, the dog too, or no?
No, dog will be fine. The way that works up is you basically
screwed.
Yeah, you're basically pulling the dog out.
Athletics, agility?
Athletics, agility. Yep.
Yeah, you got it.
All right. Remember, all you need is one success to succeed in year 0.
Nope, neither one, baby. Shit.
I'm too skill and the attribute. The skill and the attribute. You're talking about 2 die rolls, right?
2 dice. Yep. You roll whatever your athletics die is. Yeah, sure. And Jason, you got nothing.
I failed, but I'm pushing, baby. I want out of this airplane. I'm not going down. I'm not gonna die with the chute on in a plane.
So you're getting out of this plane.
I'm getting out of this plane. But I'm telling him on the comms, we need to get. Right? I don't know where we're at, but we need to get. We'll recon once we hit the ground. But all right. Oh shit! I even got a 1 on this.
You got a 1?
I got a 1 on my actual athletics.
Okay, perfect. Dell.
Okay, I'm a man that always gives extremes, just like he said. So I got a 1 and an 8. So
you got a success though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a success is all that matters. So you see him running. Ho pipes in. He's got his full kit on. He's running. That cyclone when you hit it before that ramp starts to peel away more. It twists you and it knocks you up against part of the overhang.
Yeah.
And then pulls you down and out. So you essentially slide and tumble out.
Holy shit.
You are going to lose 1 from your body.
Oh, right. Sweet. So I'm rolling a D6 now, correct?
Yes. Yeah, and so you can get that repaired out, and you're out the bird. While you're tumbling at 30,000 feet or higher at this point. Wow. You can see Section 8 comes out, takes that stupid dog, and just does the run walk, and they both just pirouette out and then flip back.
Oh yeah, I'm hugging him like.
Yeah, you got that. You roll back over, come back, and it's a smooth exit, and just canopy deploys. Yeah. Your canopy does deploy after a slight moment of oh my god. We have 2 canopies or 2 blossoms,
right?
And there is a heavy storm layer. You have exfilled from a bird at the wrong possible moment.
Yep.
You're steering yourselves out. You come down. You can see some mountainous terrain. There's some other things you think you're catching sight of. Maybe possible points of light, but that all goes away as you come crashing into the canopy of a forest and cutting through the branches. Shoots are getting hung up. You're getting tumbled through and crumbled down to the ground. You both are on the ground in an unknown territory. You're free of your chutes. There's no drag. Your chutes are mostly destroyed by the fall.
Immediately checking Titan.
Titan is fine. You guys come out. And
I'm looking to see if that.
I'm just putting priorities before I go.
I'm tracking to see if that C-130 is going down.
Yeah, that bird is continuing. It's the direction as it was going. It was coming down. At some point from where you guys are, say here, the bird has a direction this way, and it gets to a point, and it just detonates in midair.
Yeah, and I'm up,
and begins to just rains a little bit of fire and debris, and then the night is quiet once again. As you saw that it's that cloud layer, so you saw the bright light up, and the bits of flaming debris and oil and diesel fuel come through. They burn out pretty quickly, and there is because of the rain, because of the moisture, because of the climate you're in, you're in an alpine situation. You know that immediately.
Right.
You definitely caught sight of snow on the mountains, but there is a layer of just mist that just sort of covers the area. The rain is further back and a little bit higher up. The storm hasn't really dealt too much of this area. You figured probably raining in the mountain area, and then you guys are down here, and you're just getting that humidity is lifting, and you can feel the stickiness even inside the forest.
Okay, so I'll lose the oxygen mask, and I'm gonna immediately go to my my team awareness cell gear and check our grid and try to get a GPS coordination where we're at on the grid.
Sure, you pull that down and you're looking at the team overlay, and you're going through it, and it's just like, okay, that's awesome. You should have stat coverage. You should have 5G at least.
Yeah.
You're looking at the screen. It's like
oh shit.
On your grid cord, and you're your pips are like they keep bouncing back and forth.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
you
I
can try to deal with it. Okay.
Well, yeah, no. I mean, if there's a way I can assess whether it's a damage or is it some kind of signal blocker? Right?
Yeah, tech.
Yep.
100%. So you see, I'm gonna call you 8 for short. 8. You see, Ho is looking at the team awareness, and he's starting to fiddle with it, which is never a good sign when someone starts to fiddle with a piece of gear. What are you?
I'm shaking my head because I was looking down at Titan, petting him, and then I look over to the side. He's running his ass to the back of the plane and getting blown out like that. Now it's screwed up the tech, so I see the little bit, and then I finally walk over there and stand over his shoulder, look down. So,
all right, let's see what that tech do.
Okay, here we go. Let me double check my actual score here.
So
sorry.
Where are we?
No, you're good.
C. Yeah, here we go. C and my wits.
There you go. Learning to play a game is much less narrative than.
Oh, I mean, eventually it'll be
secondhand.
Oh my god, dude! I got a failure and I got a 7 on one, but a 1 on the other.
No, as long as you get the success, that doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay. So the gear is fine. You're kind of fiddling with it, and you're like, okay, cool. Well, I know what to do this. You're fiddling with it, and it stops being erratic, and it's boop, boop, boop. It pinpoints the 3 of you. The MGRS printout is on the bottom. It's like, okay, cool. So you know the number. You're like, okay, we can look that up. And then ahead of you, about 100 feet, boop, 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 boop. And they're moving towards you.
Yeah. So I look up and I look in that direction. I said, we got 8 incoming. How many? And I'll express how far. Right.
About 100 yards here.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll let him know we got 8 incoming, 100 yards out, and I'll pull my rifle up, my BR, and check the optics. And I'm going to go with my enhanced
night vision
NVG. Yep, and see if I can't pick something up.
All right, you got that 8.
Yeah, I'm flipping it down, moving it to the side, breaking away from him a little bit. Now the terrain, do we have advantage as far as
You are in a forest, and it's sort of that flat planar forest with a lot of secondary growth around you. So this is like the untouched by man forest.
Oh yeah, but I'm just saying we're not in a valley.
No, you're not in a valley. It's a mostly flat terrain in a forest. Like the mountainous terrain is directly behind you, also and to your left, and then everything else kind of spills out into thicker foliage.
Okay, now. I'll look at Ho over there. I'm make a little kill box or some kind of a to where we can flank them to the side.
Okay,
so that's all I'm trying to do. Just trying to wing out a little bit, and that way. But looking at Ho,
Ho's in a squat, lined up, and I'm stepping back, saying, no, we aren't engaging 8 hostiles head up, cowboy. I know, Section 8. I know you're crazy, but we ain't doing that. And I'm kind of backing off to get away from where we landed.
I'm not crazy enough to suggest that we make that, but I want to put our stuff in a prime position in case some kind of crap goes on. We don't know if we're dealing with civilians or anything. I don't know exactly where we landed.
Right.
So basically, I'm going to control the dog.
Yep.
And get to the side, but I just want to make sure that that we're positioned right to let them pass through. The way we can get some.
Yeah, I mean, I'll look for cover. I'll certainly look for cover, and I'm not yet going to deploy my UAV. I want to secure myself in cover first before I deploy this thing.
But essentially, I'm looking for you when I'm backing up. You tell me when to stop when their thoroughfare is going to be clear, and we can be on either side of them. Is all I'm
right.
saying.
And I'm trusting the goggles to tell me,
Sure.
what I got.
You got your goggles.
I say that's over the comms.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. We'll assume everything is done on the mics, and between the goggles and your team awareness, it's you've got you've got a little bit of feed radius going out with the pulse device that's built into what you guys have access to. You guys are moving. You kind of separate. You're looking to let them just pass through between the two of you. Between the goggles, you start to see the little bit of heat patterns coming towards you, and they begin to split in pieces of 4. So one to your direction and one to 8's direction. The team awareness is whoop, whoop.
Oh no.
And you see a 9th image. It comes up in the NVGs, but not with a FLIR source, but it looks like an outline, but it's not moving closer. It just stands there, and then it's gone, and the team awareness drops all comms.
Okay. Damn. So I whisper. I whisper in the comms. We got a 9th. We have a potential 9th hostile, and remember PID. Yeah,
your comms still work. It's the whatever is what. Yeah, his feed is no longer active. Yeah, it is no longer active.
Yeah, I've lost team awareness, and remember we need to positively ID before we engage.
I curse is a little bit difficult now. They're splitting up. They obviously know. They possibly know our location.
Yeah, and you can get your team awareness. Your team awareness link will hook to your drone at some point. So if nothing else, you have a secondary. Sorry, Dale.
No, we're just screwed right now. You know what I mean?
Well,
that's what I'm worried about.
I'll tell you, I will tell him to, just play cool or be cool until we can identify, and I'll get the drone airborne, eyes in the sky. I know now that I don't have any normal support, so I'll get that drone up.
Yeah, get that drone up, and I'm figuring one of my I'll maybe prep one of my grenades at this point in time.
Okay,
possibly. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Not pulling no pin or anything, but just I don't know what we're dealing with here.
Well, that's Ho. He's a Marine. In case you're
cool,
wondering what I mean by that,
be cool, man. Be cool.
If you've never served with Marines, we wear our grenades on our vests.
Yeah.
Right, not high but low, and the Marines will walk up because the grenades are held tight. They will walk up and pull the pin on each other, and then throw the pin out in the field.
Oh my god!
Yes, that's real shit that happens.
Holy cow!
Whoa.
Yes. So just go find the pin.
Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, go find the pin.
Find a thing to get back in that spoon. Find anything.
Like that your hair clip? Yeah.
That's a real thing. So yes, your hand goes to one of your grenades. Is it a? We'll get to that. Your drone is going up, and it's gonna require as a fast. So in your YearZero engine, you have a slow action and one fast action, or you have 2 fast actions.
Yep.
Slow actions are your big skills and all that jazz. Fast actions are like moving, talking, more than you guys are doing, like carrying conversations, little things like that. To move the drone. Just to move the drone is a fast action.
Okay.
If you want to try to use the drone's sensors and use your team link and get a look at what's going on with the drone, that will be a slow action. Just your tracking.
Yep. So I'm going to be putting that drone airborne for observation. So it's going to be a slow action. Yeah, I want to pick up as much data as I can. Right.
All right. Easy enough. And then 8, were you trying
to smoke because I want to reconvene with him if it goes sideways in the approach. But he needs to get that drone up. It's still raining, right? Thundering.
It's not raining here. It's that weird mist. Yeah, and it's just bringing like a low. It's like that low ground level fog is present. It's a little bit of humidity. It's the environment's kind of all over the place right now. You really need to figure out where the hell you are. If not. Nothing else to figure out what you need to do for your for survival training. You'll know what plants are edible and whatnot.
Yep.
Melanois, I've got him down And I'll be focused a little bit on that, kind of keeping.
Okay. Are you actively trying to conceal yourself and the dog?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I need stealth from you and observe.
All right.
At a +1 for the drone.
Oh.
So your lower die between observe and wits, you can raise the lower one up by 1 step.
Okay. Oh, by 1 step. Okay.
Yeah.
So that would be D12. They're both D10, so I'd go D8 or D12, right?
Nice. Yep.
Okay, I failed one, and the D12, well, I failed that too. I tell you, man, I'm having no luck. 0. So, again, having trouble getting... Man. I'm fumbling around with it. Maybe a little nervous. Listen, this op has been shit. This has been soup sandwich, God damn it, from the beginning. So I'm a little bit nervous, right?
It's a shit show, and you know why. As you look over towards where the crazy asshole is with the dog.
Right.
Like, I wonder why.
With a side of mustard. There you go.
All right. How did you do with your concealment? What do you got, Del?
Yeah, I was going to say, did you say the dog too? Because he got a D8 and then I got a D6.
Don't worry about the dog. Yeah, don't worry about the dog. So yeah. Uh-oh. I lost him.
He'll be back in a second. His internet kind of does this briefly, and then he'll be right back.
3 and 4. All right. Remember, if you guys want to push rolls, just say. If you want to use more narrative language, be like, "Hey, no, I'm really going to get a little bit of effort."
I'm really hunkering down. He pulls a little bit forward, nervous, and I'll pull him down. And we go again. You got a 5 and a 1. 5 for me.
Okay. You are kind of going back and forth with the dog, like you said, and you're fidgeting around, and you hear something snap off to your left, and when you kind of go to move, you ding the shit out of your night vision goggles.
Oh, I knew it.
And reduce the reliability by 1 down to a 4. So you kind of and you're like, oh, my temples, that hurts so bad. And then for the drone, it is up. It's connected to your team link, and you've got kind of the overview, and you're pulling it up, and you're. How high are you trying to bring this thing? As high as possible?
No, I don't. I don't want to get so high that the actual canopy of the trees blocks vision. So I need it. I need to be able to maneuver it, but I want to be able to at least assess this. I want to identify what this is. I need to know whether they're hostiles.
We'll see the whites of their eyes.
Civies or Max.
Sure. You are so you can hear. You've got your ear set on, and the drone feeds directly into everything that you have. And you hear that as the rotors are cutting through some of the loose leaves and some of the smaller twigs, and he's a little bit of wincing, like, oh god. Yeah. And all you see on the cameras are like, oh, there's something there. It's gone. You got it. The feed is off, and it's not. It's sporadically feeding little bits of. It's dropping little dots of white hot flea. Do you run your FLIR white hot or black hot?
White hot.
White hot. So you got these little points like, and they're coming and going.
Okay.
For 8, you are doing that. You hit your goggles, and when you hit your goggles, you realize that something is close to you. It is very low to the ground, and it has a definite heat source. You're not an idiot. It's about the size of your Belgian Malinois, maybe a little bit bigger than your dog.
Yeah, and earlier I didn't say it, but in my mind I was pulling a knife too, as well as prepping. But taking handling the dog too is going to be a little bit difficult. So I'll click that grenade back in, and then let Ho know I've got an engagement here. Get that drawn up. Let me know. Tell me if I need to pop smoke, and then I'm going to slink over there with the dog too, and try to knife.
Yeah.
Or before I actually shank somebody, I'm gonna see what it is. It could be just a civvy. Who knows?
Before I commit war crimes,
right?
Yeah, but I need to secure it before it. And I'm assuming there's enough, maybe sound in the canopy or above that I could quiet whatever. But I'm thinking human. Right.
Yeah, you've got that. You've got, you can still hear some of the thunder off in the distance. There is a dampening effect of some of that little bit of that ankle high fog or whatever how high fog it is. Yeah, and you've got the trees, and trees always mess up your location abilities because everything will bounce off of a forest, and it makes you real. That's why everyone gets scared in the forest. You're a trained killer. You're not scared. You said you're moving towards it with blade out.
Oh yeah, well the blade's going to be a little bit in reserve because I want to tack. I don't know what I'm dealing with yet, but I'm thinking it's one of the, to me, could be tribal or civilian or whatever. But I want to tie it up, right? Wrestle. Okay. So that was in my mind, but just in case, you know what I mean. I need to quiet it quick.
And I hear him chirp over, and I look in his general direction, but frowning. Shake it off because I'm trying to pilot this damn drone through this roughage, right?
Okay, I'm telling the melon water to just basically stay low for a second. You know, he'll put at the ready.
All right. He plots and he plots this, and you're moving up. You can hear it, but it's not over comms because you didn't throat mic your dog. But you can hear behind you as you're moving closer. You hear. That's Titan.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay, that does give me pause for a second and make me rethink my situation.
Yeah, back to the drone operator. Your drone is up. You're kind of watching this, and there for a brief second, the drone is coming up, and you're kind of bouncing around. You're coming to what looks like a clearing, and you're like, okay, cool. Let's circle around and try to get a better view angle on those cameras, and roll wits twice.
Okay, wits.
Sorry, not wits. Presence.
Presence. Okay,
presence
let me double check that. I got my character sheet in a different locale. Presence is C. Okay, so 2 8s coming at you. Yep. I'll have this thing in front of me next time. 6 and 6. Holy cow!
Nice. So you catch it, and you manage to. You're just instinctively, as the drone pulls around, you see. It goes from you bounce off a flare real fast because of the clearing, and you want to get that real good look. The moment you flip off flare, you see a woman look up at you, and the next thing you know, and you physically move, you know, like, oh Jesus Christ!
Right.
Her face is at the camera of the drone, and then it's gone, and then the drone goes black.
Okay, I fold up.
You still have control.
I fold up the HD, put it away. Yep. And at that point, I'm eyes up with my enhanced, and I'm pulling that battle rifle, slinging that battle rifle up in a squat, and I am now aware that they have somehow taken out my drone, right? Or at least I think so.
Yeah, you're not sure. All you know is you got no cam feed.
Yeah, and at this point, I'm reconning how many hot spots are close to me. At this point, because I've lost my sight. I've lost my eyes, so to speak.
Yeah. There's 4 off to your right. They close in about 50 yards and they haven't moved.
Okay. I begin to move port side as sidestepping, and try to keep in that frame them and where he is on the opposite side of this trail.
Yeah, sure. So are you trying to close that gap then?
Yes, I'm trying to kind of get closer to him.
Okay.
Yeah, and pay attention if these dots begin to move again, right?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Easy enough. And you can hear him now. He is actively moving through that secondary growth. As you're moving, 8, you're coming up on it, and you got that low ready knife. That is when you're looking through your nods, and off to the right of the first one, you see another heat source kind of slide its way through that low-level fog, about the same size as the first one. Off to the left of those two, about maybe 5 yards away, there's another heat source. And then your fourth heat source that will come to your position is about 10 yards off to the right of the two that are close. And they begin to move towards you. And as they move towards you, they're spreading themselves out.
They're fanning out around me. This is screwed.
And they're low. They're about the size of they're bigger than Titan on the flare, but that you're not.
Yeah.
They're not man-sized. That's the thing.
Okay.
So yeah, this is when I'll have that epiphany that I'm not dealing with human beings, so to speak. So it could be animals. Oh shit!
Now, if I look at his general direction, I pick these blips up too.
You see Titan, you see him, and yeah, you can see as those shapes are closing in, and they're probably about a good 30 yards and closing to his position, and you do see them starting to fan out. Okay. You look back to yours, and the other 4 that were at 50 yards, they are now at 40 yards and closing and spreading.
Okay, yeah, so I'm going to turn in his direction and level my battle rifle at one of these targets, thinking I'm going to have to help him before I sweat me. So I'm going to bring one of these into target, and I'm going to say to him, "Got your back, got your 6."
At this point in time, I'm popping smoke. Okay. What I'll do, and I'm going to retreat back since I see all of this around me. So I'll do like 2 actions: that, and then get the hell out, and whistle for Titan to follow me. So it's going to be evasive maneuver, but I'll stay low and try to.
Okay.
Yeah. These things have supernatural canny ability to.
Yeah, and I'm just training on this target. So if they appear to make chase, I might have.
I whispered that through that I'm popping smoke. I got 4 on me.
All right.
You can obviously see, but still.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do this. Now, initiative works on poker cards, just like Savage World. Aces to 10s. I'm using an online dealer. Yeah. Go ahead and shuffle it. I'm gonna draw cards. I'm gonna count from. It'll be Dell, Jason, and then the 2 groups. Dell, you have a 2. Jason, you have an 8. The 2 groups are on a 3 and a 5. Lowest is better, and you can actually steal someone's card if you want. Buy YearZero engine things. I'm not really convinced that's a great thing. I don't know why they put it in there. It's weird. So we're not going to do that. So Dell, you have the first action.
Okay, that it will be my action to pop that pop the smoke, toss it in front of me. Use it as cover while I get the hell back. I'm coming back to your location.
Okay, that's easy.
Okay, I don't know where, not Raven Actual, but Ho's location.
You know he's behind.
Get back to,
yeah. You know he was.
But I'm just letting him know I'm on my way. But I don't know where these other 4 are. Okay, so remember that. So I'm trying to get where you are. So. But anyway, and take it out with me.
You get that smoke goes out. You're not. Are you throwing for range, or are you just like dropping it kind of close by and then moving out from that?
Exactly. Okay. Coordinated where I am, so it can provide the most. Anyway. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Easy enough. You do that, and then you begin to pull back. You're bringing Titan with you. Titan is tugging hard. He is growling. That dog is upset, viscerally upset. You have not seen him this disobedient or this upset in a very long time.
I guess that's our PID, baby.
He's going primal.
Technically, he's identifying this for us. It's our positive ID, baby. They are enemies.
This dog. The dog growls. You're an enemy.
Yeah, trust your dog, baby.
You're coming at me.
They're trying to noose on me, man. I ain't gonna stick. I need to get out.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. You begin to move back, and that's fine. You get you got eyes on. Your head's on a swivel.
Yeah.
You're coming back. Ho, you see where 8 is now. He's moved back towards you. He's almost up to you. You guys are in your nice tight engaged element together now. Yeah, the group that was on 8's side, they start to push through that smoke cloud. The smoke is easy for you guys. You're watching it, and but if you're monocling it or whatever, you're like, okay, cool. The smoke is out. It's super dark anyway. There's already fog. This is already doing the thing. And then you see the first one just bursts through it. It is a fucking wolf the size of a goddamn monstrous lion. Like, this is the biggest dog you think you've ever seen. This fucking wolf is sprinting out of that thing. It starts to lope. It's starting to do its fast run coming at you guys.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is when that giggle.
Giggle switch? Yeah.
No.
They're moving. So they're on their turn, they're moving. Is that right?
So hold on. Say again?
On their turn, they're moving.
They are moving and acting on their turn, because the fast move is to move. The fast action is to move, and then they can still come at you. So this thing is going after Titan, and you can. So Titan has an option, and since this is going to be like a melee combative, it's coming at Titan, and to try to lock your dog up, Titan can go ahead and try to block this and fight back by rolling combatives if you want to do that. Basically, It's an opposed roll. Titan just needs to get more successes than this thing got, which is 1.
The counter its successes and become positive. Opposed to.
Nice.
Okay. Good. His combativeness is 6, so that's D8. Do I need to roll anything else with that?
His body and
D8
combatives.
For Titan. You guys froze for a second. But combative D8, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my God, 1.
And his D6. You got to roll his body too.
And his D6.
Yeah.
You always roll
That's what I
2.
didn't hear. 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
3. All right. How hard is Titan fighting?
Oh, you outlined it. You said I've never seen him as just really aggressive. So he's fighting.
Right. Let's try it.
He's going to push it.
Yeah, give him a chance.
Okay, 6 and 3. Yeah,
nice.
6 and 3. All right. So these two dogs they leap at each other. They lock up in the air, and they are on the ground, and they are all over the place. And that is when you see the other 3 come through that smoke at you guys. You can see the IR is very clear on it. There are 3 more large canids that are coming out of that, and they are circling. There's the 2 to the right are still trying to link around you guys. The other one is moving in, and so that hasn't begun the attack yet, but it is investigating that. What's going on with Titan. They're about to team up on Titan. Next up is going to be the second half of the party is now here. Behind you start to hear the twigs and the acorns and all the shit on the ground is starting to crunch and snap, and there are 4 other wolves moving in to your location. You guys are in the middle of a pack conflict. These 4 are still, they haven't moved to attack. In fact, you've seen a lot of weird, interesting shit, but mostly you've been around the canines. These 4 are behaving as if someone is telling them what to do. That's the best way you can put it.
They're under command.
They move forward real slow, and then they stop and they look, and they've got that quizzical turn of the head, and they just keep watching.
Okay.
And then you are up.
Yeah, I'm going to think back in all of my intel over the years. Are there any tribes or gypsies that I would know of in this climate that would use animals as potentially this is normal?
He's speculating.
Right, I'm using my wits.
My dog's dying here. What the
Well, they're attacking your dog, but they're under command, so
if you are interested in taking a long pontificative route, you can research your academics and be like, man.
He's like, time out.
No, there won't be any researching. Okay, so at this point, I will level my battle rifle at because they're showing a pack mentality around his canine. Yeah. So I'm going to take a shot at one of those. I'm not going to shoot into the canine's melee into that battle because I don't want to shoot his dog, but I will shoot one of these wolves.
All right, let's do it.
Right, and I'm going. I won't go full giggle switch here. It's just a straight Straight shot. Yep.
Okay.
7 and 8.
Oh, that is 2 successes. So you have that 308 up, and it is pow. How much damage is that? So
3.
The first success is 3, and then your second success is 1 more point of
4.
damage.
Yep. So 4 points.
4 points.
And that counts as how many? Is that 4 automatically 4 rate of fire, or is it?
No, it's just 1 round.
Oh, 1 round. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So you do the single shot, poof, and you know it. Boom! And you see that, and that wolf drops.
Okay.
And does not move. In fact, it's starting to cool. The flare is starting to die off on it. That is enough for the dog melee stops, and you see all of them start to scatter out.
Okay.
As soon as that gun went off, because again, suppressors aren't super quiet. You can still hear a suppressed weapon. Yeah. That got them, and they tuck tails, and you see them move out, and they're looking back over their shoulders, and they just kind of move out like this, and you lose the flares. They're starting to curl back around.
Okay, I breathe deep, calm, whisper, a little prayer to myself as I try to get my heart rate down a little bit, under control, and quickly spin on the other 4 and see if they're still under control or if they've also scattered.
No, they have scattered as well.
Once I that dawns on me too, but it's not going to take too long because I'm already over there sliding into the right up beside Titan and doing a VSE and making sure that he's all right. You all right, boy? You know what I mean?
He's
taking any damage.
He's good. A little wigged out. Ears are back, and he's looking up at you and kind of snuggles into your body. Licks your face a little bit.
Gotcha.
Not 100% unusual, but a little unusual for a dog that's seen its fair share of conflict.
I console him to the point where I feel a little bit weird, and then I'll break from that, and
Yeah. In the distance, near the direction where those wolves all ran, you hear, just as it breaks just softly through the forest, and it just fades out.
All right.
The rain that mist that's in the air lightens up. The humidity starts to intensify, and the fog just starts to get thicker, and the temperature is starting to rise on you guys.
I just turn around and look up to what the hell was that?
Yeah, I walk up to him and mic off now, just straight to him, live. That's the bitch that knocked out my drone. I know it.
Wolves.
And I'm gonna start making my way through the brush toward where my drone might have last been as I recon to find the drone.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I mean, if my dog can help, I'll follow, kind of bewildered behind him. Like, the hell, you know where we are. Did you get any kind of information?
That's why I want my drone. And no, I don't know where the hell we're at. God damn it, Section 8, and I need to find this drone. And but there was a woman on the other side of that took out my drone.
You're talking about being a peeping Tom. I just need to know where in the hell we are.
All right, so I stop, frustrated, flip down my team awareness, and pull up what I can again, looking for the actual. All right, and I'll look for the grid, the MGRS grid again.
All right.
Okay, I'll get a perimeter, and I'm gonna walk around that, with the dog, make sure while he's doing that.
Okay. Sure. There is a brief spot. You get a screen capture. You do the screen cap of when there's the mill grid comes up. You're like, okay, cool. It's keep going. It's real intermittent signal.
Damn.
Could be the storm, could be electrical interference, or whatever's going on. You have that up, and the drone, you can hear it still as you guys are moving. You can hear.
Okay.
It's a little bit higher pitch, but yeah, you're still pumping on, beating the shit out of
I'll try to get a visual from the drone and try to call it back.
Yeah, easy enough.
Yeah.
Easy enough, and it starts making its way back towards you.
Okay.
And it is, I believe it's a break time for one of you.
Yeah, right, Dale. You need to.
Actually, I can go to. She's finding out. I can go probably about 15 more minutes before.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry about that.
All right. Easy enough. You and the drone meet. You guys have linked up with that. There's like visibly no sign of any of those wolves at all.
Okay, no damage to the drone as I inspect it.
Yeah, some of the rotors are a little dinged up from going through some of the secondary growth, but there's nothing else that you can see.
Okay, all right. So I'll pack that up for now, and then I'll turn to Section 8 and say, listen, I'm not finding our location here. We're gonna have to keep moving. We're gonna have to maybe get to higher ground. We're gonna have to get out of this forest. Something. I'm not finding our grid location.
You don't even know if our damn evac is going to be here.
Evac. Well, we got to find the convoy. I don't think we give up. But, I mean, it depends on how far we're out from our location.
Yeah, but what went on the plane? The whole plane's gone now.
Well, we got to evac we got a secondary evac anyway. So
yeah, we could be considered gone too. Is my problem. So I'll cinch up on Titan. Mm-hmm. And where do we head?
So I'm gonna again. We know roughly what direction, obviously, to go in. So
we don't even know where we dropped in.
Correct. That's what I mean. We don't have any. So we got to find some high ground, I think, and maybe break this canopy. So I'm gonna look around to see if there's obvious high ground.
Any running water, river around here or whatnot?
Oh, you do the hold on. You guys really start listening. You're looking around for high ground. You're like, okay, the mountain. There's a mountainous terrain to your left. Okay, and you guys have moved in close. You kind of got into that clearing. Where the drone. That's where the drone really went out. Was that larger clearing? Yes. Let's do this. Del, give me observe.
Yeah.
And then with Ho, you got your drone. It's intact. Yes, there's a higher ground off to your left. It's a smaller incline. It possibly leads up to a higher incline. Mm-hmm. You're gonna have to cut through probably a few miles of woodlands to get to it.
Okay.
They don't call me Section 8 for nothing. I got my Second 8.
Nice
tonight.
Nice. So is just one success?
Oh, I just rolled one. Okay. Observe.
Yeah, always roll 2 dice. Yeah, observe and
roll with.
Yeah, which die? Yeah.
No, 2.
No. Okay.
One success.
All right. So you're actively listening for the sound of water, and off in the distance,
road or water,
due north of you, you can hear what sounds like there's water moving, but it's if it's reaching you at this range, it's probably something significant inside, maybe a fast moving river.
Yes.
Instead of a lazy bend, it's just coming straight on. Maybe rocky terrain would make sense with the amount of noise if it's reaching you guys. So yes, you have those. There are 2 vectors.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think we can go up there with these damn wolves. Maybe we can mask their scent as being near the river, and it'll lead to some town or something. Maybe we can. Okay. It's up on higher ground anyway, so maybe an open canopy where you can launch your bird up.
Lead the way.
Well, to be fair, you are in open canopy now. As soon as you step in this clearing, the clearing goes out, and there's you're.
All right. Well, let me one more time then. So I take a knee, get out the drone, and I'm going to send it up high.
High. Okay.
Yeah, and try to get now some kind of visual on the whole area, and hopefully we're getting some kind of signal. Looking for lights in the distance, evidence of a village or something like that.
Sure.
Roads, evidence of roads.
All right. As your drone goes up, you begin to get a little bit of signal strength from a sat feed, so you can sort of flip through and bleed that sat feed if you want.
Yep.
I will.
Yep.
You get a very, very quick snapshot.
Okay.
Of that.
Okay.
And then it's gone.
Okay. Ooh, shit.
Okay, I didn't see it, so you have to tell me what.
Oh, man. Are you not in Discord?
No, I'm on Discord, but it said click the. he's the one looking at the feed. So I just meant
I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
You're
it
a role
was
player.
not enough for me to act upon. I didn't get much. I wouldn't know where we're at as far as that. Yeah, I didn't see it long enough to act upon it. So
it isn't your lupine love, is it?
No.
I roll my eyes a little bit.
Let me
more than a little bit, actually.
Oh man.
I'll give you a real quick sneak peek of that is from your sat feed, and that is from the drone being as high as you can possibly go to its ceiling, and then get a little bit of a sat bleed.
Okay. All right.
And we'll assume that's a screenshot, and I'll leave it up for you guys.
So I'm headed for So I will take the closest. What looks like the closest marker there to our to the east.
You guys are
to the east.
Yeah, you're probably you believe you are here.
Yeah, I'm assuming we're right in the middle. No,
not in the middle. You're at the very edge. You guys haven't proceeded forward. You found the drone, and
so we're at the very edge. Which edge? The right side, left side.
Right. Yeah. Can you see? There it goes.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I see your hand now. Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, you're right there.
Okay.
Forward is the sound of that water was in this direction.
Gotcha.
And then this is the incline, and you can see the mountain. You remember the mountaintops?
Yeah.
At some point, they peak out over enough to get a view. When their lightning goes off, you can see the outline of the mountains.
Okay. Does it seem to be roads right there?
Yeah, that would be indicative of a roadway.
Okay.
Running both lanes.
Yeah. Then so I think we should head to the road and then follow the road west.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'm all for that.
Okay. That's what I'm seeing. Okay, so we'll march on toward this road once we discover it. Investigate the quality of this road, see if it's, what kind of condition it's in, and then I suppose head west.
All right. Easy enough. I'm going to pull that down for a second. Doop. Oh,
there we go.
We'll come back to it. All right. You are moving west. Are you guys on the road, or are you sticking off the road and just, kind of skirting it to where you can keep eyes on?
Skirting it, yeah.
Skirting it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Easy enough. The road definitely, that area makes travel a lot more passable and a lot more presentable. You're coming up, and off in the distance, you can hear what sounds like a waterfall. You can really hear that sound, that steady just cascade. That's unmistakable sound. You guys have both been to SEER school. You've been to SEER school both in the San Diego region and in the New England area. So you're very familiar with that sound. But the curious sound is what's coming just beyond that waterfall. Is you hear... It sounds like motorcycles, like loud pipes, loud chopper type motorcycles, and they are just coming. It's significant enough where they are breaking through that barrier of waterfall insanity.
Certainly not the convoy we're looking for, but we need to stay loud. Get them aside automatically. I just pulled it aside.
CIA's gone rogue.
Yeah. I mean, we can handle wolves, but Hell's Angels, no, man, no. We don't fuck with those cats. All right, so off into again. I'm gonna backpedal off away from the road and find cover. Maybe go to my belly and see if I'd like to just take a few moments to see if they're headed our direction.
Okay.
Right.
All right, easy enough. This is pretty straightforward. You're using the drone for this,
yeah. Drone. I hadn't put the drone away yet, so yeah, okay. It's kind of out there.
That would be awesome.
All right, easy enough. The drone is up. As the drone is going up, you're scanning the road. There's nothing on the road, but the drone is picking up in this direction. This river widens out into a larger body of water.
Yeah.
You're making that out fairly easily. And then in this area, the drone is picking up flashing lights. And then the noise is kind of piping through in this direction.
Okay.
But what I need you to do, this drone's been up for a hot minute and you've been using it. I need you to make a drone usage roll. So roll two Ds.
No. 2 and a 5. So no.
2 and a 5. Okay. Yeah. So it's still going strong. Your battery is still doing it.
Yeah. Section 8, I think we should head toward these lights. We need to find some civilization so we can start to reconnoiter. What is that, a click? Maybe a click? 2 clicks?
Yeah, probably about 2 clicks, maybe 3.
Yeah.
All right. What are you seeing with the bikes?
Nothing that I'm aware of, but I'm picking up flashing lights opposite side river north. About 3 clicks, and I think we should double time it to that river's edge at least. Get to the river and see what we can make out.
Get to the river. I think it's best we.
And then if we can cross the river, maybe toward those flashing lights. If not, and meanwhile, I'll signal my drone. I'll call my drone back, so it'll hopefully meet us as we double time toward the river. I want that drone to meet me so I can put it up, charge it, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I think it might be best to go across the bridge instead of swimming across this river.
No, man, I'm not backtracking. I'm not backtracking miles. No. What are you talking about, brother?
No.
What bridge? That bridge is 5 clicks to the east.
That one over here.
Okay, I mean, if it's relative that length.
Yeah.
How are we going to pass it?
Well, I don't know. We got to investigate, right? I mean, I don't know how much information I got from my drone on the size of this river, but
let's just get there.
Yeah,
yeah.
We can always follow the river once we get there. Yeah.
All right, you're moving up. You start moving towards as you get closer to the river. The sound of the motorcycles is getting louder and louder. You realize that you're having a hard time seeing it. But there is a crossing that has been erected across this river at a narrow point.
Wow!
It cuts across right here, and it goes into this where this clearing is, and will be like a small copse of trees that skirt that, and then through the tree line, it's not really a road, but there's definitely a path, like a well-trod path. That cuts up. And in that distance across that river, you can hear.
Then we drop into Sturgis. No.
Yeah. Let's hope so. Section 8. I think they might be. I think they might greet us with smiles and handshakes, but I ain't counting on it.
Yeah. I keep it low, pat tighten, and keep walking.
Yeah,
but
I'm headed toward this crossing, and as I approach it, I want to be sizing it up. Is this big enough for vehicles? Is this a footpath across this water?
Yeah, no, it's not a footpath. It's big enough. It's probably about a good 6 feet wide.
Okay,
but its construction is not 100%. Yeah, it's like very, very odd.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll approach it with every intention of crossing this river. But I will bring down my NVG, and I'll be looking and scanning the opposite bank, the bank around these trees, and seeing if I'm picking up any heat signatures before I get myself out there on this river.
Yeah, there's nothing you can see in your line of sight that is going on. Like I said, the lights are kind of beaming out through that fog, and then the noise is it's excruciatingly loud. They're obvious. They want everyone to understand how much they enjoy their glass packs.
Yeah, no kidding. Holy cow. Okay. So I'll turn to Section 8 once we get to the edge of this bridge, and I'll tell him I'm going to cross it double time and wait here. And if I don't make it, well then, if I make it, right, then we can send Titan across, and you can follow. But I don't want to go on this. I don't want full weight on this bridge, man. I'm gonna basically. I'm gonna pack that battle rifle up tight and haul balls across this thing as fast as I can.
Okay, I look at him after because I just suggested Titan go across there. Yeah, you that bastard gung ho.
gone. He's
Gung ho.
it's got the sway a little bit to it, and you're like, oh, this is a rickety ass bridge. Like, who built this? And you shoot across. You come out just fine on the other side. And you're like, okay, it's actually probably sturdier than you give it credit for. You know, you're a little nervous. You're in,
He stops short and says, "Looks good," and then it breaks.
It's not like you're in the modern European theater,
right.
You're like,
Yeah, I back on comms. All right, I made it across, but yeah, man, I would send the dog across first, then follow.
Okay.
And I'll take a knee, and again, goggles down, on, and I'll be keeping an eye around the area just while he's crossing.
I'll stay low and then put the
I'm not covering his six. I'm looking actually into that copse of trees and where those motorcycle sounds are coming from. I'm not sweating what's behind him at this point.
Okay. Well, yeah, I lead Titan forward, and we walk across there. But I'll be overwatch.
Sure. Yeah, you kind of up. Yes. You get to that bridge, and as you're getting ready to cross the threshold onto that secondary landmass where Ho is standing, Titan goes rigid and starts pushing back, and you're all but over here. Yeah, you're all but dragging the dog at about 5 feet from that threshold.
Mother God. And I'm looking down. I know there's a little bit of sway, but the river's below, and it's pretty rapid, right?
Yeah, it's pretty rapid. Yeah. And the waterfalls are going to be up to you. The waterfalls are up this way.
I get more secure on. I know he's a large dog, so I'm not going to be like, you know what I mean. Maybe no dog left behind. Maybe I'll throw him over my shoulders if I have to. But that's I'll lean down beside. Come on, boy, what's going on? Try to calm him down.
Mm-hmm.
And
8, what's taking so long? Come on, man, let's go.
Shut the hell up, man. I'm trying to deal. And so I'll pet the dog, whatever, trying to see where he's pointed at, where the threat is. Titan sees it up here. Something's bothering him. Be able to look at him, trying to find out what in the hell's going on. Mm-hmm. I'm looking down at the river. Where's the dog? Where's he can't stop? Just don't want to go forward?
Yeah, just refuses to move forward. Yeah.
All right, we could have those.
He's doing that.
Damn, wasn't he trained for this, Section 8? Pick him up, brother.
Okay, begrudgingly. Okay, come on, boy.
Use that handle on his.
Handle on his.
Because you get the handle on his vest, you can just kind of lift that and move forward. And you still leave one hand for either the long gun holding out or your pistol holding out. Yeah,
we got a little puggle named Dan, and I call him a Dan bag when I pick him up like that. But anyway,
you're doing it, and those back feet are just like digging in. You hear the nails scratching across that wooden surface, and you do get over that. You get over the last bit of the threshold, and Titan just lays down. He goes completely flat to the ground,
ears back and everything.
Yeah, ears back, head out, just looking straight ahead.
I look up at Ho. He's not liking this at all. Mm-mm. Yeah, that reaction with the wolves or whatever the hell they were.
Oh, there's not really heat signatures or anything on your NVGs, but like I said, the noise is louder over in this area, and that's where the beams of light are coming from.
Okay.
It's definitely louder on here, which that's you got at least a bit of a tree line.
Yeah, I want to follow right inside the edge of that tree line until we can get up and make visual contact on what's happening here.
Sure.
As he's starting to do that, and I'm petting the dog, I'll drop a microcam there at the entrance of the.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Okay. Where are you putting that microcam? Are you putting it like on one of the leads of the bridge, facing the road, coming towards the bridge?
No. Sorry, I meant a chem light.
A chem light. Oh, okay.
I don't have a cam.
Okay, do the chick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And down it goes.
Just so we can fast track back if we need to from the drone.
All right. Are you all proceeding into the woodlands?
If I can get, it may take me a second to catch up, but
it's super fast action. You just snap and toss.
Okay.
I mean for the dog, as long as
the dog. You can get him moving again. It's just once he sees Ho move into the woods, he's still tense, but that curiosity and his trained nature is starting to try to take over, of protecting everyone around him and dealing with the threat, but also self-preservation.
I'll work with him on that and reassure him every once in a while as we go. So
sure, there's a little bit of a struggle, but once you get inside the tree line, he seems to relax a little bit.
Okay.
Moving through those tree lines, it gets louder and louder, and that's when you start to hear the metal music playing. It's hard to hear over the bikes of that echo range, but now you're getting closer and you hear the. There is this massive bonfire. You can see through the trees, like right in this area. There's a huge bonfire, and there are a couple of foreign vehicles, definitely European, definitely probably post-Soviet,
right?
Parked around the fire, kind of close to it. There's kind of like a pickup truck it looks like a pickup truck, but it also looks like someone may have just chopped the ass end of a car off and lifted it a little bit.
Right.
You're in Eastern Europe, so they do weird shit.
Recycling.
Yeah, they do. Right. They do weird stuff. And then there's a caravan van, like a Vanagon, just behind it. So you got this pickup truck hybrid El Camino. We'll call it a Eastern European El Camino.
Right.
And then a van. And another van, and then the fire is here. There's a lot of bodies. There's easily 30 to 40 independent movement going on.
Okay.
Music, they're having a good time. The odor of barbecue is starting to clear that air for you guys. Yeah, and you can see, and they are out there doing circles on the motorcycles, or they're just like.
It's a goddamn rally.
Now, are they firing off weapons when you did that? Are they firing off weapons?
No, not yet.
I didn't want to mistake you with that sound.
No, yeah. No, not yet. They're just having a hell of a party.
Okay.
Yeah.
I look at Section 8. Dude, I don't feel like walking into this fucking party and saying, "Hey, where are we at, man?"
No, I'm looking at them too. With I'll go, even though it's like with goggles down. I know there's enough light there. Is it just like torchlight, basically?
Yeah, my MVG's off. I'm looking with Mark.
Oh,
I'm
yeah, you can.
One.
Yeah, you can see them. There, it looks like men and women. You can hear some little kids running around, playing and laughing and stuff.
Locals,
dogs barking.
Shit. Well, if I wasn't decked out in full battle rattle and wearing, I might approach them, but there's no. I can't. Well, and I at this point, I'm thinking we may have to. So I will slide my battle rifle off and hand it to Section 8. The pistol I will keep, but I'm going to stuff it, where they can't readily see it.
Okay. You can put it between your plates and your body.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah,
slide it in.
I will keep the helmet on and the goggles on, and I'm just going to walk out, hands up, and speaking Russian.
Okay.
And try to flag down some maybe teenage age party goers to ask a few directions.
All right. Speaking Russian's a
Yep.
ballsy choice. You never know how people are going to respond to the old Soviet.
Well, the only language I know is English and Russian. So, shit.
You come out full.
Yeah.
Your Russian is passable. It's okay. You're not the best. You took some Russian. You were trained.
Broken Russian.
It's you see a couple of people and when you say "Здравствуйте."
Yeah.
As soon as you say that, it's like "Hello, ta musica, konchita," and the music gets turned down. The bikes, you see people milling about. They move with a purpose. The bikes stop, and then you hear them.
Right.
Oh, they turn off. Some of the lights are glaring. They've positioned the lights, so you got floodlights on you now. Essentially,
can't really see them. Right.
And in Russian, there's a couple of dudes come up and they're like, "Who are you? What are you doing here?"
We our plane. We were passing through. The plane went down. We had to evacuate the plane. We don't know where the hell we're at. And at this point, I let them know I'm American, and I'll actually speak a little English here too, right?
Hershey bar, Coca-Cola.
plane crashed. We just want to know where we're at. Where are we?
You are in the plane?
A plane. You may have seen it. It blew up.
Yeah, we saw the plane. How did you survive?
Parachutes.
What is an American
parachutes
doing
and wolves. You folks need to be aware, man. There's wolves all over around here. We were chased out of the woods over there, and I point vaguely behind me, far away, as we had to hike up over here. I won't mention that there's anybody else with me, right?
Even though you're using the words "we."
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I was like, he's
Right.
sabotaging my house.
Right. You can take that as my character saying that too. Yeah. But and we're just looking for where we're at so we can get out of here. Right. Closest village, closest town. Yeah.
Americans would be worth a lot of money.
Oh, not this American. I'm telling you, I ain't worth much at all.
Look how you're dressed. I mean, you're in you're in your multicams and your cool kid gear.
Oh, wait. So, are you suggesting a trade? You like this helmet? Maybe trade this helmet for just a little information. All I want is to know where the closest village is and where I'm at. I'll make you a trade.
Or we just take gear, turn you into local police.
Ah, local
You are
police.
American. And you see one of the couple of AKs, come out and you hear them racking back, and they're just standing there. As you're talking to them, the lights are starting to hurt, but as they move in and out of those lights, and gives you a moment.
Right.
You realize every dude is wearing a black leather vest.
Okay.
With a bunch of shit on it.
Okay. This is not military insignias.
It's not Flair.
Yeah,
it is not Flair.
Yeah, this is not military insignias. This is not.
No.
Right.
You start seeing things like a red diamond with
like
one
ears
on it. And you're like, no.
Oh shit!
It's like an ear necklace.
Yeah.
All right.
You're not an idiot of a character. Yeah, this is a no shit 1% motorcycle gang.
Okay. Oh, yeah. All right.
It's very easy. They've got the the blood murder tattoos, the red wings, and all that jazz on their vests.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll again hands up, and I'll say, listen, I'm willing to make a deal with you. You don't look like the kind of guys that do business with the police. So why would you want to do business with the police?
God, Americans are so lazy. The problem is, and from behind them, you hear in this old broken Russian, "Shut up! Bring him! And bring the one in the bushes to me!" And it's a woman's voice, a much older woman's voice.
Okay.
And then you hear a door slam shut on one of those vehicles.
Okay.
They're looking at each other.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
This is so bad, but I need to run and I'll be right.
That's cool.
Time.
That's cool.
Nate,
So we'll take a
you
quick bathroom break. Good time to take a quick bathroom break. Okay.
Yeah. I'm
that's great. I'll say a prayer for you while I'm gone.
All right.
Here we go.
All right. Rocks fall, everyone dies. We're back. All right. We last left off. You had been. You had walked into the middle of a very much a Russian biker gang. They're having a great time, in which you apparently spoiled. And then you heard the old lady yell out in that gruff Russian, that broken-throated, too many cigars Russian.
Right.
Bring him and the one in the bushes with him.
Vodka chasers, yeah.
Yeah, cigars and vodka chasers. So yes, the few men that are closest to you, Ho, they do move in like, you heard her, let's go. And whoever your friend is, whatever is happening, bring him to.
Okay, and I'll through the comm say, come on, man.
Did you have that thing open on Vox? I was hearing all this crap.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right.
So
when I heard that, I was like, oh, jeez.
Don't make us look for him.
No.
So I'll say on Vox, come on, man. We got to negotiate a little.
Yeah.
We got to do some negotiating.
I step out with a dog.
Okay.
I'm like, God, dog and canine. He's here going all over there, starting to look at it. The kids are running up on it, trying to pet the dog. They're mobbing Titan. Titan is responding as predictable for a trained war dog. Not really interested in having a half a dozen grubby children rolling up on him.
But he knows not to murder them.
Yeah. He should be all right. The kids are asking you guys. They're asking you 1,000 questions. You don't understand a word of what the hell they're saying. They're using broken English like Mr. Money, dollars, money. You like rappers? Tupac, boom, 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 brit, brit, brit.
Yeah.
For you, they're asking.
Right, I'll nod at them and smile, hands up.
Where are you from? What are you doing in Russia? Are you here to kill everyone? What are you doing here? Mr. Mercenary. And they're just going off and off. And they're like, go away. The other biker guys are yelling at him, pushing away. The kids are coming up.
Yeah, I'm just looking for strap bombs and stuff like that. But other than that, I'm just walking after them, Because water off the duck's back.
Yeah, you are slowly walk through. They make way for you. There is a lot of people here. You see some of the in Russian, the Devochkis, the women. They're staring at you. The men kind of stand in front of them, push them back out of the way. A lot of guns are present. You see the bikes. On the back of enough, you've walked through this crowd enough, and since you read Cyrillic, the top rocker, the name of the gang, says Varyag, which is the Russian term for the Varangian Guard back in the day. So those Vikings who were the Rus, they were taken in. But Varyag is the name of their gang. Okay. Across the bottom, it doesn't say Moscow or even Russia. It spells out Bavarchka. Bavarchka. Bavarchka.
Okay. Interesting. All right.
You're making your way. They're roasting a pig, possibly other animals. You're not 100% sure. There are dogs jumping around. They're gathering the dogs up and pushing away. Some of the kids are messing with Titan by trying to push the dogs into him and then pulling him back real fast. They're running up on Titan and trying to touch him and then run back. It's a lot of chaos. Eventually, that starts to slow down, and just between the two of you, given the training you've been through, you realize that crowd is not proceeding with you. When you get within about a good 15-20 feet of the big van
that they don't cross,
they just sort of stop and hang back, and they're talking a lot of shit. You understand it. They're talking shit about him and his mom and the dog and everything else, talking shit about you. The side door to that van is open. And you can see, there's like string lights hanging inside. There's smoke billowing out of it. It's not like it probably cigarette smoke or heavy cigar smoke. You can kind of smell it in the air, but there's also a lot of unwashed bodies and oil and gasoline, and it's tremendous what's happening right now. From inside, though, you hear, "Come inside. Don't be scared, American soldier."
Yeah, I'll as I step up to step in, I'll unstrap my helmet and I'll take it off and drop it on the floor as I come in, so she can see my face, my eyes, and I'll quickly recon the room, see if where she's at, what might be in here. It
is simply her. The van, you kind of sit into it, and they've got she's got a bed and like a little cot in the back of it, and there's this little round table where she sits. And there's just junk everywhere. There's all these weird little things hanging up all over it. There's just stream lights hanging all over. There's the tassel-y curtains on the windows. It's just like, this is like it's basically a flea market erupted into. There's a grenade flea market went off in one central location and put shit everywhere.
All right.
She is sitting in the back of the van, and she's sitting on the edge of her little sleeping cot. and she has her this fat cigar on the table. She's got one shot glass. She brings over two more out of a little side cabinet and sets him down. Bring your friend.
Yeah.
The dog stays outside.
Mm-hmm. And, of course, I'll nod towards Section 8. I'll go in and pull a chair up within a reasonable distance of her, and I'll pull up a chair, maybe if there's a loose chair or something, or stand, and approach. And I'll refer to her by Russian, like Russian grandmother. I'll use the term, grandmother, a Russian term.
Okay. Yeah, babushka. It's like, yeah, what grandmother?
You wanted to see
She's like dangling ashes over the glasses, and you just can see the cigar ash falling in her glass. And she reaches out, and there's a bottle of Stolichnaya, and she shakily pours that into both glasses and pushes them towards you two on the other side of the table.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll pick them up. I'll hand one to Section 8, and then I'll toast her.
I'll reluctantly take it and look inside at the ashes floating around. And then
there's some ashes in there.
I just upturn it.
To your health.
Yes. And I'll take it down in one shot.
It is the worst vodka you have ever had. This is probably
gasoline.
30-40 cent vodka. Yeah, you're just like, oh, God.
Right. But I won't show it. I grit my teeth, see the muscles in my jaw go, but I won't show it.
In Russian, she asked you,
that's good stuff.
How do you speak Russian?
Training. I was taught it. The United States government spent a lot of money teaching this Midwest kid how to speak your language. Spy? No. We do many things, but we're not here to spy on you. As a matter of fact, we're here trying to locate something and retrieve it. We're here to rescue something, basically.
What?
That belongs to our, to our government.
She'll break into English at this point. Are you also a spy, like your friends? You're trained to speak Russian?
I don't speak Russian.
Also ignorant. Typical Americans speak one language. Except for the spies. They speak many languages.
Mm-hmm.
I say something in German that's derogatory.
Oh, I'd be very careful. There are a lot of old memories from the Patriotic War.
Mm. Yeah, he's just showing off. And I'll say that in Russian. He's just showing off.
That is good. Showing off is good. Tell me, what are you after? What do you seek? Why are you in this country?
Well, we didn't want to be in this country, but our plane had a calamitous malfunction, and we had to leave it and parachute into your country. So we didn't want to be here. This is purely by accident. We're not spying. We come in peace.
Your plane had no accident.
Okay, and with that, I'll narrow my eyes. What do you know of it?
The Tsarina controls everything. Everything that happens within her land, she controls.
Oh, Tsarina, you say. Is she, by chance, accompanied by wolves?
No. She goes about as she wishes.
Well, we had a little encounter with a woman, and I'll describe the woman I saw on the drone, and with her were wolves. Does this sound like Tsarina?
Tsarina is her title. Her name is Staryeva.
Staryeva. And this is her land, her airspace?
This is her country, yes. She controls all. She is the sole dictator.
I slide the tumbler forward for another pour.
Is she
Nervous already?
I look at stop before I drink it and kind of just wink at her and smile, and then upturn it and set it back down. I'll drink it fast.
so are you comfortable with the Starieva being your
The Tsarina?
Stariena being your dictator?
No. We go as we please. The Varyag, we are given free roam of the entire land.
Oh. What does it take for someone to become to gain such liberty?
They're gypsies, though. What do you think? They pay where they go.
That word is revolting.
Yeah, he
But
doesn't-
not untrue. Not
The
untrue.
shoe fits this.
We go as we please. We do as we please. What does it take? It takes doing what is necessary.
Ah.
What
Interesting.
are you looking for? And if it's not in this land, what do you want to do?
Well, we need to know where we're at exactly. So we've been just trying to find out what the local town is, local village is, so we just kind of know where we're at, so we can get our bearings and get out of your country.
We are very simple people. The Tsardom is Bavarichka. The closest town, the city, is also Bavarichka.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, but then that
Okay.
gives us an idea of where we're at.
Now, I side eye Ho. Is this road the procession that the caravan would have taken at some point? Because I've been looking around, seeing if there's any indicators of anything that could have been taken from the caravan that was escorting from these broken cards to weaponry that they're using. If it was salvaged, from this caravan that was escorting the emissary that we need to rescue, this Irina.
Yeah, Irina, yeah. That's the Irina, yeah, it's the flash word.
Mm-hmm.
Not a true name.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't say that to her, but I'm
No. I'm just for your edification.
Yeah.
But yeah, you didn't notice anything there. I mean, they're using standard, Russian-made weapons. So the AKs were AK-102s and 74s. So.
But I know they've been, that they're piecemeal and they're just the scavengers, so to speak. So I don't see anything recently like that, along this road that we passed.
Yeah, no, nothing in the area that you guys were. When you transited up, there was no real indications of any kind of even heavy traffic. You were walking for a hot minute and saw nothing.
But this convoy that was supposed to be carrying this passenger, it doesn't look like that they went along that road even.
Well, at least not that spot. I mean, that picture you have is very narrow from the two images that Ho managed to grab.
Okay, I put my hand down the drink again, slide it forward the tumbler, and have you seen a convoy of such along the roadway here recently?
A convoy, you mean? Big trucks.
A procession of trucks, similar to the ones you have out.
Large trucks carrying cargo and gasoline. And
So you have. Uninterrupted?
there are many strange things that happen here. What are you looking for? We roam these lands freely. We go to and from as we please. If we are the
I'm sure
eyes
your
and
roaming will
ears
suffice you with
of
some
the people.
information. Exactly, that you can afford us. What do you need?
We'll get to what we need. The question is, what do you need?
We need to locate this convoy, and secure the cargo.
Is it weapons? Is America smuggling weapons?
No.
Are we bringing democracy to our small land?
No.
No, you seem to be satisfied with your dictator, are you not? And your free passage. Does it?
What is in this cargo that you need?
Well, that's and meta. I gotta go out of character here.
Sure.
Do we know what the hell Irina is?
I mean, yeah, she's a CIA.
It's an actual. It's an actual
person.
operative. I didn't.
Yeah, Sorry. I thought that was clear. Yeah, she's a CIA officer.
Okay, I just knew we were looking for Irina.
Undercover as a diplomat.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. She's
okay.
Yeah, and the convoy would have been. Yeah, the convoy would have been like she's being playful with you guys when discussing like.
Gotcha.
Really, like the old movie. The convoy would have been some up armored SUVs.
Right. Gotcha. Well, I won't hesitate then to tell her that it is. We are looking for a woman.
Sorry, you broke up.
She is a diplomat for our country, and she was in this convoy. We believe the convoy has been lost or hijacked, and we need to rescue this diplomat.
Well,
I'm sure it would be. Our country would be grateful.
Mm-hmm.
Should you provide some information that would point us in the correct direction?
And we're willing to do a little something for you.
You've got a horde of people out here. You've got eyes everywhere.
We do have eyes everywhere. That is true.
If you are as you say, from this vantage point, and your mobility, are you at a
We want you to do. I want
tongue?
you to do something for us. Strayeva is not. Her time has passed. She must learn to let go. These words that we speak are incredibly dangerous. You have to understand that Sarina has eyes and ears everywhere. There is no one or nothing you can trust. But her time has passed.
So you're suggesting a revolution?
5 kilometers back the way you came, near the village, there is a bridge that crosses the river. That bridge, you will find what's left of the vehicles that your precious diplomat was in.
I could have glanced over at Ho.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If she's anywhere, she will be in the village.
The village.
The village beyond the bridge.
All right. And so I'll pour another shot, and I'll pour a shot for Section 8. I'll pick it up, and I'll say, and what do you need us to do with Starina? And I will present the shot glass to her like a toast, and I'll take another shot of this burning, foul vodka.
What month were you born in?
March.
And you?
November. What does that matter?
Oh, it matters quite a bit in these.
I'll play your game.
Places. You have to understand, you are no longer in the United States. You are no longer in Texas.
That's apparent.
In these lands, things are very old. There are things that walk the night. They stalk the innocent. They hunger she slides over and pulls a black bag. It looks like it's crushed velvet. She unwraps it, and there's a deck of cards inside of it. It's just, when you were born can matter quite a great deal. Tell me, what time of day were you born under?
I was a morning child. Early morning. 3 in the morning, sense. 4 in the morning. My mother said I was reluctant to come into this world.
Do you know the true witching hour isn't midnight?
I don't know that.
Yeah. 3 bells past midnight is when the darkest of magics get worked.
I'm white knuckling the edge of the chair I'm sitting in.
What of you? Were you born at night? Day?
The morn, the daybreak. If it matters at all.
Oh, a dawn child matters a great deal. Takes the cards. She begins to unstack them. They're all still face down. Starts to shuffle them together.
Mm-hmm. And my eyes cut towards section 8. You know, and then I'm back. A little sweat rolls down my forehead, and falls from the tip of my nose.
I want you to remove Strayeva. She has an iron grip on this land and on this people. She is a menace. You agree to this for us, and you will have full use of our eyes and our ears.
I look at section 8, and then I turn toward her. Yeah.
I've got this look on my face like I'm about done with this bullshit.
Yeah, just
she's some kind of a gypsy con artist.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The fact is, we need you. We know we need you. We need to recover our diplomat, and to tell you the truth, I'm well trained to take care of dictators. So what the hell? But this can never be shared beyond the borders of your country. That we have aided you in this.
Borders have no meaning here. She takes the first card and flips it down, and it's the sun of a tarot card, and she pushes that towards you.
Mm-hmm.
8.
Yeah.
The sun, high in the sky. Your only saving grace is the light of the Savior. Never stray from the light.
Okay. I
takes the next card.
Nod my head.
Next card flips down, and it is the moon, and she pushes that towards you, Ho.
I'm sorry, toward me or toward section 8?
Yeah, towards you. Yeah. Section 8 had the sun. Towards you, she's got him. She's the moon, a path of darkness, lit by insecurities and failings. The moon gives strength to your enemies. You must be stronger. Last card, flips it down.
Crack a wry smile.
And it is the devil. This is why you will help us. Because you will have no choice. You will never leave this land. Unless you help us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I look at section 8 and I say, yeah, that sounds like, it's a fair deal.
You look at me and you see me looking at my my watch.
You have no hope here. You have been snared into a game you don't even understand. She will visit you again.
This, I turned and look at Ho. And then I'll be quiet.
Mm-hmm.
With a little bit of recognition to what you were blathering on about.
So she'll come to us. We don't have to find her?
You'll find her eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Your cards have aligned with hers.
Mm-hmm.
You are tied to her now.
All right. So all I need is a vehicle, transportation. Allow us free movement out of here with our gear, our dog, and a vehicle. And we will pursue our ends while we're here, and we'll at the same time we will endeavor to rid you and your people of this woman. We are not
Sure.
completely naive to the forces beyond our normal world. We have had some experiences with the how do we say this, unnatural.
Oh, I don't think you've ever experienced anything like her. Not ever. There's a car, a Zhiguli. Take it. Go to town. Find your diplomat. You will learn.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be back.
All right. And with that, I'll pour her another shot, and I'll set down the vodka, and
I'll put my hand over the mug. Don't fill mine up.
No. I just pour her a parting shot.
Yeah.
And
but I'm already standing up. And
remember us. And if the day comes that we have liberated your people, remember us.
Remember, the devil walks with you.
Lady, I've known that since I was a rugrat.
I'm already stepped out of the place, right?
Yeah.
And I'm petting Titan outside.
All right, and I walk over and with the toe of my boot, kind of kick my helmet up into my hand and back on my head, and stop at the door and look around one more time, taking all this accoutrement, this whole thing.
It's got a lot of weird shit in this van.
Exactly, and nod in her direction, and step out into this place. And I'll tell you the 6 and 8, get in the car, dude. Like, pronto, let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I'm already.
Yeah, you see the small Zhiguli that's sitting there. You know, it's kind of it's on the other side of these vehicles. You step out, the door of the van slides shut, and you can hear the lock go down. And there's some more of the bikers are there. So, she's giving you the piece of shit, I take it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Good. Go. Get in the car and go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and the one next to him starts laughing. Go. And in the low Russian, you can barely make it out. He's like, they won't make it 10 kilometers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we
not before she gets him.
Right. And so I'll climb in and fumble around get this thing started.
Oh, it's, you just touch wires. It's really weird. You're like, we lost the keys.
Right. Gotcha. So we have to hijack it, basically. I mean, right, hot wire. Yeah. So I'll twist them together until it rumbles to life, and then I'll find the gear and haul balls out of here. Right. Trying to find the road, and she had told us which direction 5 clicks, and that's exactly the direction I'm headed.
Yep.
Yeah, that was amusing. I say it was a pull out.
Yeah, there's a small road that goes kind of around the copse of trees, and there's a cutout that they tell you about that will cut through that woodland and drop you off, the township you're looking for is going to be down this direction.
Okay.
I don't know what was worth, her blathering or the vodka. And I spit the remainder out of my mouth as we drive out.
well, we're alive and we're on track. So back to mission. So I'll slam on the brakes and slide to the road, and I'll look back down toward the bridge, which is where she said the convoy was at, right? And then the village is to the port. So right is the bridge.
It's east. Yeah, the village is the township is east from where you guys are. Yep.
Okay. And the convoy is west toward the bridge. Is that right? Or are they both east?
Also east. Yeah. Both
okay.
East.
Okay. Well, then I'll whip it east and gun it.
All right. You guys are heading down. Feel free to have conversation because it's going to be it's a couple of miles, it's a couple of kilometers before you guys get to the actual road itself.
Okay. Yeah. So as we're driving, I'll just look mostly where I'm going, but I will turn to Section 8 and say, well, that somehow, some way we came out of that all right. And the way I see it, she says the devil is with us. I don't know, man. God may be on our side.
I'm surprised if you walked in there, balls ass naked without your gear.
Hey, you don't get anywhere in this life without going for it. And so I will check where my pistol's at. It always makes me feel a little secure to find that pistol. Right?
You crazy.
And
crazy as hell.
Keep going.
I'll be saying this laughing as we're going down the road and just rub the top of the dog. Andy boy. Mm-hmm. Andy, you all right, Titan? And I'll talk mostly to the dog as we're driving down the road.
Are you in the front seat or are you in the back seat with a dog?
No, I'm in the front seat. I'm just
okay.
No, the dog's in the passenger seat. He's sitting in the back.
Yeah.
Shotgun, shotgun, baby. Yeah, I've been talking to the dog this whole time, not to Section 8.
Yeah, I mean, it's like...
Say, I'm telling you, right. Titan, you don't know what you missed, man. That was a crazy woman.
He's a gung-ho MF, Titan, any boy.
Holy shit. I never thought I'd run into a Russian biker gang out here, right?
Yeah. In a place
what are the odds? And
I've honestly never heard of this place, but it's not unusual. It's
right.
Like, okay, great. Another, Slavic shithole.
Yeah, right.
Like, awesome. God.
The witching hour. I'll just be laughing about stuff that they're talking about.
And at this point, I'm not even concerned about being, at this point, stealthy or under the radar. It's just we're a couple of guys in a freaking buggy and trying to get to this village.
The bridge is where, I guess, where the abduction happened. Mm-hmm. So,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, I don't hold out hope we're going to find her alive, but maybe.
Well, we need to check that. And I got the dog too. He can do some sniffing. So if we pull up and stop there, I want to make sure that we can at least get some dog tags from some expired or anything. You know what I mean? Whatever the situation is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's part of your guys' OpCon anyway, is to to exploit the sensitive site and then, extract what you can.
Yep.
And eradicate any evidence. Finding the road is fairly easy. The interesting piece is, I know I pulled that map down, is that you are almost you come in like running parallel with the road, and thinking about what she told you, the bridge is to the south of this. The township is further to the east, but that bridge would, if you want to head to the bridge, that requires you to do that, do a button hook and head a southerly direction on that road, or continue easterly direction into the township. What do you?
We've got to secure the actual we've got to secure the actual site. So I'm headed toward the bridge. Yeah.
Okay. Come down. The bridge it's a massive, actual, regular ass, concrete and girded steel bridge. It has everything you would think of as a normal human being construction, big enough for traffic. The road is not paved in this part, but the bridge at least is 1960s era construction. You think it's older, but it's been retrofitted a number of times. It looks like. From your angle now, heading south. There is, on this side, there is one SUV, and it looks like it's burnt out it's like a shell kind of almost blocking the road into the bridge. The tires are, the tires are gone. They've burnt and smoked out. The vehicle itself looks smoked out. With your headlights as dim as they are, you kind of catch where a lot of the glass is missing on the SUV, and it's hard to tell at this pace, but you can see the major structure damage. Across the bridge through the brief glimpses of your headlights. Like I said, that fog is playing havoc with your headlights, and it's causing some real weird optical effects coming across that. Plus, you got to cross this waterway, but there is something else on the other side of the bridge.
Okay. So I'm going to pull to a stop here first. Section 8, you want to get out and investigate here, and I'll investigate the other side?
And I get tightened out right behind me to start going to that one.
All right. And I'm gonna pull the vehicle kind of cattywampus where it blocks, like sitting in the middle of the bridge, in the middle of the road, kind of cattywampus, and I'll get out and I'll walk, gun up, night vision down. I will cross the bridge on foot down the center, looking to get to the side. Yeah, bingo.
All right, moving out. You're got the dog on the first SUV. You guys come out together. You peel off with Titan. Just a cursory. The thing has been burnt out. It is burnt. Yeah. It is completely burnt. Paint is peeled.
It's a husk. Yeah.
There is glass. There's glass everywhere, kind of surrounding it. The Titan, he alerts that there are you can see what looks like it's a mess. It looks like the hood. It looks like it ran into something. The hood is bent up. Looks like the engine compartment is compressed. Probably a good, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 degrees in. You do see bodies inside the vehicle. They look completely burnt out. And that's just the overview of what you have. And again, Titan is alerting to the fact that Titan's alerting to cadavers. Exactly. You have different indicators of what the dog is alerting to, how he behaves, and he's behaving in a cadaver mode now. As Ho is crossing the bridge, you get across, and as you get closer, you realize that there's two more SUVs facing you. The one, it looks like it has rammed into the back of the other one at full speed, pushed it into the part of the support trellising of the bridge. That folded the engine compartment. That bridge support beam goes almost into the cabin space of the SUV. So it's the engine compartment is folded around it. The other SUV is up and tucked underneath it and wedged to where the rear wheels are actually hovering about a foot off the ground.
Wow.
Again, they are burnt out. Tires, glass everywhere. Tires are gone off both of them. You got the hubs hovering off the one that's off of the ground. And that's, again, your cursory glance as you move into it. We'll go first with Titan and 8.
Okay. I do want to reach in there to cadavers and see if I can see any kind of identifiers and remove those.
Okay.
And take them, pocket them if I find anything, as well as any kind of potentially anything that could be removed that might contain information.
Okay.
Whether it's some kind of a box or anything that they may be transporting, just so I can identify.
Okay.
It's easy enough. In fact, the right.
Okay.
The right complement.
Professionally, this vehicle is a lead vehicle, is going to be the diplomatic security team. Yeah. So you'll have essentially shooters and former shooters will go and work for government services. You're looking around. Your suspicion is correct that this would have been the diplomatic security services vehicle. The driver, the cadaver on the driver is up on the steering wheel, and the arms are through the steering wheel and like sticking out to where the windshield was. Just like burnt to hell. But they've been pulled, but they look like they've been pushed through or pulled through the steering wheel. The passenger, he still has his pistol in his hand. It's a diplomatic issue, normally seen with Secret Service. It's a FM57, so it's a high capacity round in a very small cartridge. That is in hand. You got your light up there. There is no magazine in the magwell, and the slide is locked back. The two in the rear compartment. One has there's a MP5 that is slumped over. The MP5 is nuzzled up against it. The MP5 looks like it has gotten so hot that the frame began to melt and conform to the body armor.
Wow.
That you can see some of those plates, and the plates are the plates and the gun have basically melded together. And the other one, the other cadaver is slumped, kind of over and armed through the window. That's also broken out, and you don't see any firearms. You can see there is just a sea of shell casings inside this thing.
That was what I was wondering about. Okay, because I needed to know where the impact happened. This amount of heat is devastating, an instantaneous flash, but all the glass.
Yeah.
Is it just exploded out?
All the glass,
all 360?
Yeah. Or the glass is all on the outside. I mean, there's some little bits and pieces that are inside, but it's all mostly outside, all of surrounding the vehicle.
Okay, I'll click on the common and tell him, oh, this is something. Now, I can't see any kind of weaponry creating this intense amount of heat like you're talking about.
Maybe Willie Pete might do it.
Some
kind of incendiary weapon. Yeah, the area is clean other than this.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I mean. It's just targeted like a amount of heat. It's very unusual. Mm-hmm. So I'm starting to believe the supernatural crap that you were all going on about earlier. But anyway,
Roger.
This is. I'm unsure about this. You know what I mean? But if I see any tags on them or whatever or information, I'll pull that off of them.
Roger.
But
I confirm I'm seeing the same here. I'll go to this. What would have been the middle vehicle? That's the vehicle I would assume would have carried our diplomat.
Very likely, yeah.
And I go to that vehicle first. White light on. So I'll click on the white light of my rifle barrel and flash it around the vehicle. I'm assuming seeing much of the same type of description.
Yeah, kind of very similar to what you passed. The big difference here is the doors remain in. The doors are remain intact. They're a little buckled here and there. You're coming at an angle. Well, you're skirting. Sorry, you'll be skirting to the vehicle's left hand side. The driver door. Looks like someone has just man-kicked that thing like they were trying to kick open a door, shooter style.
Yeah.
It is massive dents in it, and it is the roof itself on the other side. You can see the roof, it comes up, and it looks like the roof has been peeled off or torn back from maybe the impact, or who knows at this point.
Okay, so I take all this in with the white light, flashlight. I will lean in, and again, I will do the same. I will snap off any identifying tags. I will look about for any potential high security briefcase, high grade cases that might carry intel or information.
And
then any eyes on our target?
Go ahead. I'll let you answer that.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, very clear. There is a diplomatic case. That's inside the second row of the vehicle, just left lying there.
Okay, I will retrieve that. So I'll reach in with my left hand, BR still underarm, lights flashing. I'll reach in and secure that, and I will say, I've got a case here. So so we're going to secure this. I'll let him know I've got the case, and then I'll take a cursory. Maybe 3 steps out and light up the other car and see if there's anything here that looks special and unique about this vehicle, the final vehicle.
Okay. It is another diplomatic services vehicle, and it would have been, just
Rear
another
guard.
vehicle with, rear guard to
Yeah.
protect him. Also, sometimes it gets, you get, there is a little bit of deception that goes on. You can have the principal can be in the front or the rear, but
yeah, we need to get eyes on it though in case they're.
And but I let him know every step of the way. I'm checking the third vehicle, so I'll approach it. Same thing, white light on. Taking in whatever data, and again, if there is identifiable badges or IDs on these people, I will attempt to remove.
Pulling up too. By this time, I think it'd be about catching up with you.
Right. In the vehicle, you drive in the ghoulie.
Yeah, because I want the dog to do the cadaver search or whatever.
Yeah.
To see
and at this point, I'm already imagining that there is no weapon that peels the top off a vehicle and kicks the. So I'm doing the math here that this is this ain't a traditional armor. I mean, this ain't traditional.
There's a little bit of even me, my countenance has changed a little bit to where I'm not making so much fun about the situation as I'm seeing this with the dog.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
sniffing around.
It's less funny now.
The cadavers. My eyes are rolling a little bit less than they were, but the cadavers flying out of the wreckage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I know the glass has gone out. So, but the first had the full. I want to see if the lady that our contact CIA agent is in one of the cars, or if she could be in the town. You know what I mean?
The reality is that something's peeled the top off. It looks as though they've removed our target.
I almost start to argue about how. And then I stop myself.
Well, we have to assume they've removed the target. We got to investigate. So we
and
might
I
as well
turn
go
toward
with
I turn toward the town and look up toward there, and then look back to you. Like, is that our next step?
Yeah, we're gonna have to go see if she's around.
What are we dealing with? What are we dealing with here?
But I got the case, and I'll kind of pick it up with my left hand and waggle the case. Well, we got this, right? And I'll stuff it in the back, in the back of the ghoulie, and drive it down. And then I guess you're driving. And I'll climb in. I need a break, and I'll hop in the back with the dog.
Open the back door like I should. Let the dog tell me. It's all right, boy. Rustle his head and then sit in there and shut the door and then breathe a second. And then hit the gas and head that way.
Off you are. Back, you're heading back north. You're starting to cut that easterly direction.
Yeah.
It doesn't take very long, maybe another hour on the road, and the signs of the township begin to come into view. Again, the road's not paved. It's that well kept, well groomed, heavy impact dirt roads. Right. It kind of cuts up and starts to turn into this township. The township doesn't look very big. I mean, if this is their large population point, it's probably not more than 3,000 people, 4,000 people.
Right.
And you guys are, you jumped out at 3:00. You had your little encounter. You made your way through. You've dealt with some of this. Yeah. You're starting to come on false dawn at this point, as you're entering a place. So you've got some of those early risers are out. You can see the smoke rising up from chimneys. The smell of bread baking is still on the air. Some of the shops they're going to and fro. You got lights on as people are getting ready for their day. But yes.
Okay. The road that we were on.
There's no welcome sign or anything. Yeah, it just sort of starts to.
I'll just roll in there.
Yeah.
A little bit,
and
slower as we enter.
As the change in speed occurs, that's when I'll wake. As I was up all night, failing my intel. So I kind of, whether I like it or not, I kind of sleep for a while. So once he slows, that'll kind of rouse me out of sleep.
I've been so focused on driving and thinking that I wouldn't even, it kind of ticks me off that you're just waking up when I turn around and see you waking up. You know what I mean? And I'll resume. My eye roll a second, like, the hell? Especially after seeing what we just saw.
Got to.
This is some hardcore, so you'll see me being a little bit like intensely focused, and I'm rolling through this town slowly, looking for whatever. I was also looking at the ground to see. I know it's hard packed, but if there's any kind of indicators of heavier traffic up into this town, right? Though, hey, what did that old bitch say? The one in the van.
What do you mean? She said a lot. She said something about sun rising on your ass. I know that, Section 8.
Yeah, but you're talking about. She said the diplomat was here. How did she know? What was that?
Well, I don't care how she knows. The fact that she's told us, we just need to find her. And I'm gonna nudge you in the back shoulder from the back seat and point out the first sign of civilians, maybe around a bakery or wherever they might be baking this bread, and I'll let you know to stop at that wherever we see people.
I'll pull into it.
Okay.
And,
Yeah, there's a T junction you eventually, or a four-way stop that you come to. That's a little bit wider. Looks like the buildings are in that a very quaint style. It's very few modern architectural styles here. It's very old school European style buildings. There's a larger four-way intersection, and there are people on the corners that are going about their business. You can see the bus coming to pick up some folks to go to different parts of the town, maybe. But yeah, there are people milling about and going about their business. There's vehicles starting to get on the road. Yeah.
Do we have a picture of this contact?
Yeah, you guys do have a picture and a description of her.
Yeah, I can't speak probably possibly.
Yeah, so if you slow down to stop at this intersection, I'll stand up in the back of this and look around and try to get people's attention. I'm sure it won't be difficult as we just roll up in this ghoulie arm, all geared up. And I'll in Russian get attention and hold up this picture and wave people over to see if they'll come to us.
There's the in a lot of these places, the babas, they basically they don't have street sweepers except for human beings, and they do the morning cleaning and stuff and street all the refuse off the street. There's a few of them that are looking at you, and they are chit-chattering back and forth, and one of them, she starts looking around, sweeps closer and closer to the vehicle,
and I say to her in Russian, "You see this lady? Have you seen this lady?" And I'll show her the photograph. I won't let her take grip on it though.
She looks down at the photograph, looks back at you, and she says in Russian, which is you can translate. She says "chorchka," which means she-devil, and she crosses herself. And
this woman is
Yeah, she puts her hands up and goes back, and she waves off the other lady, and they're kind of gossipy about you guys, and they're moving towards.
Where is she? That's when I interject, like just trying to hose her down as far as like with a finger or whatnot.
Shoot!
Yeah, and I'll shake you on the shoulder. Section 8, I'll shake you on the shoulder and say in English, "No, leave them be," and they're already spooked. But it sounds like either the she-devil's got her or she is the she-devil. I don't know, man. I don't know what we're dealing with here.
From the other side of the street, so you're facing this way, you're talking to Babas. Over here, you hear a male voice. Is like, "Maruchka, the mayor. Go to the mayor.
Yep.
The women will not help you."
All right. And I'll say, "Where's the mayor?"
Take the left turn, go up the hill. You'll see the house.
All right. And I kind of give Section 8 a little knock on the back of his head. Go, man.
Yeah, I'm already backing up and redirecting the vehicle to go up the hill.
All right.
Good luck, American. And takes his paper and folds it up, puts it under an arm, and turns and begins walking back down the street direction you guys came from.
Oh, okay. Opposite. The absolute opposite way.
Yeah, absolute opposite direction.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So we'll follow this road up to the mayor's, what looks like the mayor's domicile.
Yeah, but it's fairly easy to find. It is a larger house that sits on, it kind of crests up. You pass you can see the steeple of the church before you get to it coming off, and you're like, oh, it's a pretty big Orthodox church that's here. Coming to that, there, people going about their business. The church looks like it hasn't opened yet, or at least the doors are still shut. They're not open to the public. It's the mayor's house. And yeah, it is a massive building compared to everything else. Like the squalor these people must live in. This is ludicrous. This is just resplendent. Like this is ridiculous. But yeah, there is a few people milling about. Looks like oh my God, gardeners. There's someone leading a horse off to the side and going towards the back of the house. So it's your average early morning thing. About this time of the day, you're now looking at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
The sun is starting to really peak up. The late fall is sort of keeping sunrise down a little bit later for you guys here.
All right, I'll step out of the vehicle and approach looking for a security booth or maybe security guards. This place might well have a security force.
It's a clear path. Like there's people look at you and they look and then go on a pay no mind list almost immediately. And there's nothing. There's no armed security. There's nothing. It's just like a normal home.
So on comms, I'll say to Section 8. Leave Titan to guard that case, and let's go have a little meeting with the mayor. We got to guard that case, and I ain't carrying it around with me.
I ain't leaving my dog.
Shit, Section 8. All right, then stay and watch the damn buggy in the case, and I'll head on up to the door. When I approach, I'll look for a bell or a button. And I'll look and identify it, but I'll bang on it with my BR.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, there's the old school pulley rope where you can jingle jangle. But you do see there is a more modern contraption. Probably and
I'll on both those decide that neither one of those are how I want to rouse the mayor. I want to rouse him with a little more of old school banging with the butt of my rifle. Yeah.
Easy enough. The door it flies open, and there's an older gentleman.
And I'll immediately stick the photograph up in his face and say, "Have you seen this woman?" Or is
he reaches for you in your arm, and grabs you by your forearm and begins pulling you. And he's like, "In now."
And I'll go in. Yeah. I'll say on the comms, I've got entrance.
I know. I'm hearing you on Vox. I'm already like, shit, and stepping out of the vehicle.
Yeah, the door slams shut as you're stepping out of the vehicle. And he's like, "Who have you showed this to?"
Some baba downtown sweeping the street, and there was another man that directed us up here. Fortunately, though, he did, so we could find this place. Why?
You Americans, you never fail. You think you just step into a world you don't understand. She's here. She is here.
Good.
Yes, you hear me? Sigh of relief. And
so I'll take the picture and tuck it back into my pocket, and I'll say, and I'll draw the battle rifle up, basically balancing it on my hip, and say, well, then let's go see her.
Is it just you? Did you hire a driver? How did you get here?
In a vehicle. He's outside.
Is he a local driver?
Well, I prefer he stay where he's at until no.
He's not one of the Varyag.
No. He is with me, but I prefer he stay with the vehicle. Show me the lady, and then we'll talk.
Please come. It takes you through a house. Again, it's just audacious luxury. You go up a grand staircase, cut to the right. There is a massive bedroom, 4-poster bed, and you do see your diplomat. You recognize her immediately from the photo. She is on the bed. she's covers on her, clothes are neatly folded and put off to the side. There is a water basin sitting near her, and then there are rags that have remnants of blood coating these white washcloths.
Okay, so I'll turn to him. I'll turn to him and say, "All right, what's her status? What's going on here?"
She is alive. We need her, and she can never leave this. She cannot leave this house.
Oh well, but she has to.
Yeah,
that's what we're here for. And I've got the Vox open, so he can hear at least everything I'm saying. Right.
Yeah.
She is being hunted. They are going to find her.
Who?
They've followed you, the Varjager. They work for her. They are her literal eyes and ears. Surely, if they saw you, if you've talked to anyone,
so I smile
remotely.
I smile and say, "Yeah, we broke bread with."
No.
We broke bread with them, and that's so I'll kind of level the gun kind of at him or right, and I'll say yeah, and with a smile on my face, saying that's exactly how we found you.
This ain't going down good. You hear me whisper in your ear. Just let me know where to.
Did they tell you where to come?
Yeah.
Get your friend inside now.
So I say I step away and I turn. Section 8, you got any trouble in your vicinity? Is anything going on around you?
I've been walking around the car listening intently, but
yeah, it's just normal. People are going about their business. They're attending to the hedges, and
I'll open the door and then usher the dog out and take the suitcase with me or the package.
Okay. So I'll say to the little man, all right, he's coming in. Yeah. He's coming in.
You have doomed all of us.
Well, then the best course of action is that you let us take her away. That's what we're here for, and we can spare you.
It's not that simple. You are dealing with a monster that you cannot comprehend. Her hatred knows no end.
Is this Sterieva? You speak of Sterieva?
Yes. She will never. She hates anyone who she perceives as a challenge to her authority. I hold the title mayor at her will.
Okay.
All right.
But this time I enter and walk over there to our contact, breaking out my medical kit, and making sure that she's fine.
Yeah.
And so as you enter and the door slams, that big door closes on you. It closes up, and you and Titan are inside. As soon as the door closes, you hear someone knocking on the door.
I just closed.
Yeah, you just closed.
Or they closed behind me.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I pivot.
That guy.
Pivot on my heel.
The mayor looks at you. No, and he begins to recite an Orthodox liturgy of.
Okay.
And
I immediately head toward the bed, and I say to Section 8, we've got to secure a vehicle out of here and head for the EV, the Xville. We got to get this. We got to get out of here.
The knocking hits again, and every time the door is knocked on, your target principal, she jerks in her sleep.
Okay, how's the dog acting right now?
Titan is on edge, hackles all the way up down his back, and he is in a power stance and growling at the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll turn to the little mayor, and I'll actually physically put hand on him, and I'll jolt him out of his prayer and say, "Vehicle, you got a garage for this gigantic house? Yes. You got a vehicle?"
Yes.
All right, so I'll need those keys.
The house.
I'll need those keys. And I begin to go over as I ask him fetch the keys, and I'll pick her up. I'll slide the battle rifle back. I'll scoop her up and put her over my shoulder, and start heading down these opulent stairs.
It's almost wide staircases. Yeah, when you go to you go to get her, you realize that she has been put into she's in a long like flowy nightgown. Pull the covers back, and her arm comes out, and on her arm is a tattoo of a sun.
Okay,
it's about right there.
Gotcha. Is it new or old?
No. It looks rather old, actually. It looks very faded. It's just it's done in her skin is being used as the coloration for it.
Okay.
So it's
so I'll pause as I start to scoop her up, and I see this.
Yeah.
I'll lay her back down, and I'll say, Section 8. I think you need to carry this lady. Get up here.
Strangely, I look at my dog.
Get up here and get this girl.
Back at the door, and then I hustle over there and then pick her up.
And I'll again say to the mayor, I need those keys.
Get the hell out of here.
If you step out of this house, you are going to die.
We didn't come here to stay.
Listen, that's our problem, not yours. Just give me the keys to the vehicle.
No, I can't. I cannot let you.
Who the hell did
not let you kill her.
What have you invested in her? What good does she do you?
You are so far beyond comprehension. You don't understand our ways. You don't understand anything about what happens here. Do you think we enjoy this? Do you think I have enjoyed watching all the things that happen and be powerless? And now we have one point of hope.
Huh.
You obviously don't understand.
You mean this barely alive little woman is your point of hope?
We're nursing her back to health. You cannot exit this house at this time. I ask you to wait.
Who the hell's at the door? I just came in here.
I'll while he's talking to the mayor, I'm gonna step aside and try to get Raven Actual on the horn.
Comms are completely non-satcom. You are down.
Section 8.
Hard down.
We have a mission, and our mission is to retrieve this evidence and retrieve this woman.
We are FUBAR.
We gotta.
It's probably one of
snafu.
One of hers.
Oh, okay.
One of hers. I'm tired of this crap. I've got this woman picked up and thrown over my shoulder. Right. Just get us the hell out of here.
All right. And so we're going to head for the garage. I'll look for the keys along the way through the kitchen. I'll look for them hanging. I'll look for them when I get into the garage. If I don't, then I will attempt to hotwire this vehicle the minute we get in it.
With a little one. This house is there's so many rooms. You're just like, where would rich people put their keys?
So if I have to, I'll break out my tools.
Just get him to drive. Yeah.
You're doing the thing. The garage is attached to the home because, of course, they would not have it any other way. There is a switch there's a plate up on the as you exit. For lights into the garage, and then open the garage door up. There is the vehicle inside. It's a Hilux essentially.
Okay.
Toyota truck.
Okay. Section 8, get in the back with the dog. I'm gonna drive like hell. And so I will. I'm just gonna open that.
Getting in there. You can't. I look at you seriously for a moment. As I'm setting her in there, you wasn't able to raise Raven Actual?
No, but we head for Exfil and try to get him on the horn when we get to Exfil, or before we get to Exfil.
You keep trying. Put your drone in the air. I'm going to drive this bitch, and then I hop in the front.
All right. So once we get out of the garage, I'll put the drone outside the window and get it airborne.
Okay.
As he's driving through the streets.
All right, easy enough. You're punching the thing open, and you got no keys. You're going to have to hotwire this thing, so that's going to be a tradecraft roll using your hooligan tools.
Nice.
Go ahead and do that. As the garage door is opening, and you're in there underneath the console, and you're prying things apart. Section 8, while Ho is trying to hotwire this truck, you're watching the garage door open, and there is a crowd of people standing outside the garage, just standing there staring inside.
Jeez. Okay, and they're not
moving.
Okay, I'm honking the horn.
Yes,
and,
they do not move. They just are standing still as statues.
Oh, still as statues.
You're going to get this thing started?
Yep, I'll make the
ready.
roll right now. No, I'm still fiddling around with it. No, god damn it! And I'm playing with the tools.
Shocking himself. Yeah.
Just keep an eye on those people. Don't let them bum rush us here as I'm wrestling with this damn. Right.
I'm taking a weapon out though, and I'm firing it above their heads.
And that's gonna jolt me. What are you doing, Section 8? Shit.
We got these crowd. I'm not going to run over these cities.
At that point, I'm going to be getting her out of the vehicle and saying, let's head for the ghoulie.
Starting this sucker.
Right. Actually, I'm saying, let's just head for the ghoulie.
Yeah. Are you heading out of the garage, or are you heading back in the house, back towards the front door?
No, I'm not going through the front door. I'm headed out of the garage around to the ghoulie. Yeah.
All right. Are you guys together?
Yeah, I think so.
But that ghoulie ain't going to get anywhere, man. Not
right now. Listen, I can't get that fucking truck started. We got to get in that ghoulie.
Well,
goddammit.
Roll. This is when I get like, get the hell out of the way, and I put my gun down in the seat, and I'm trying to roll.
All right. So I stand there with my bar, watching these people watch us.
Yeah.
Prepared.
Then end up the tune of this, just cursing the whole time while I'm doing this crap. This is
tradecraft.
Nice.
Tradecraft. It's on the character sheet.
+1. So it's your tradecraft plus a die step.
Plus
a die step. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so whichever one of your tradecraft or whichever one's lower, raise that to the next die step for your hooligan tools.
I get a plus.
Yeah, I had an 8 and a 10 and failed. Unbelievable.
Jesus, dude.
I know it, dude. I've had the worst luck tonight.
Okay. You said it's wits and what was the other one?
Tradecraft.
Tradecraft.
I think it's the last.
Yeah, it's 5 on trade. Well,
D.
Well, tradecraft it's not marked.
Oh, you don't have it. So that means you only roll 1 die. You roll your wits die.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't. Oh, yeah. So after telling me how incompetent I am, he's going to step in there.
He gets in there. He's like,
all right, Section 8, you crazy son of a bitch.
Okay. Oh, wits is.
What do you know about it, you dog handler?
I just got a 7, so I know more than you do. So I'm glad. And I look at him with wide eyes, like, "Come on,
hot damn, Section 8." So I'll put the drone into the air and climb in to the back. I want to be squatting over her, and with the dog. We'll put the dog in the passenger seat with Section 8 driving, and I'm gonna put that drone in the air before I get in. And then I'll break
the only way out of this garage. The only way out of the garage is through these people.
Right. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll give them a little scare, Section 8, and see if they'll part.
That's what I was doing. I was honking my horn and shooting the gun above their heads.
And they aren't moving at all.
Nah, there's no response to either of those things.
Okay, so I climb out of the vehicle and I go over and I'll put a little hand on the shoulder and push somebody. See if I get a response.
Okay. No. As you close in on them, you're starting to come up. They look up and
I gestured the dog to be with him to do that.
Okay. All right. So Titan has walked with you, and Titan is kind of doing the between your legs thing of doing the trained walk where you're doing the Chris walk. But yeah, as soon as you got close and looked like you were in a push one, he looks up and then moves out of your way and just does the pivot to allow passage.
Okay. I'll drop my bar and point at the rest. Are all of them doing this?
Yeah. As you're getting closer, you said you're pushing the vehicle forward a little bit. little bit of gas.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're starting to pivot. I need both of you to make observe rolls.
Okay.
Okay.
That is, let me double check. Observe for me is, oh yeah.
8
Oh,
again.
yeah,
Man, Section
baby.
8 is a perfect name for me.
Nice.
Oh yeah. So 8 and a 10 for me. I got to get something here.
You know, maybe.
It's not Section 8,
We'll
just
see.
D8.
Neither
Let's
for
see.
me, man. Unbelievable. A 10 and an 8,
Let's see.
nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
Nothing.
You're a little busy and occupied.
Yeah.
So as you're pulling the vehicle forward and he's walking out, you become acutely aware that dawn has not broken yet. At all.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. And as you're walking, Ho, they're parting and they start to part.
Yeah.
They're parting independently. The vehicle, it's not like their vehicle comes in and they part. They're parting, rows. There's like 40, 50 people here.
Right.
It's just like, this is a mob. They finally start to part and the vehicle comes up. And as the last section parts, you see a woman standing there.
Mm-hmm.
And she is dressed in the most gaudiest European of fashions that you could possibly imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Tall, probably easily over 6 feet,
Wow.
thin, and standing there looking at you. She reaches her hand out. Bring her.
So do I recognize this face from my drone? In the first
You
night?
most certainly do recognize that face.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'll level the bar at her and I'll say, "No, lady, we got to take her out of here."
You go nowhere. Bring her.
Listen, lady, I don't want to have to
I hope the
exercise
horn
force
when you
here.
breathe.
You need to step aside. Now, is the vehicle like right behind me? As we're, like
No,
you see?
the dog is with you, too.
Okay.
The dog is with you. The vehicle is pressed up on you.
Yeah.
When
And
she
I'm
says it
blowing the horn.
again,
Mm-hmm.
you feel there's the base of your neck and your spine and your small brain just it's like an itch that you can't get to. You can feel it. It's
Mm-hmm.
just in the back of your mind. I need you to roll presence twice.
Okay, here we go. Let me double check this score. Sorry, I got to keep looking at my sheet.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, brother C. So I got to roll 8 twice.
Yeah, roll 2 8s. See how you're.
Let's see if I can get one of these suckers finally. Oh no, man! No, I'm feeling this pain.
You're
acutely.
fired, dude.
I am. I'm telling you, I've had so many failures, brother, in a game.
When we get back,
Jesus.
I'm feeling this itch. I'm feeling this pain, and it's taking me back to the. To my days as a cook and a dishwasher. Right? When I wanted anything but to be there, right?
But to be there. Reduce your psyche by 1.
Oh, shit. Okay. Psyche's now
And-
4.
You just, for a brief moment, you can think of nothing more than to please this woman. It's a fleeting moment, but yes, you gave considerable weight to spinning and bringing the diplomat out of the vehicle.
Okay.
And
with that said,
on.
I will. The bar rifle will kind of edge away from pointing right at her, right? Naturally, and I'll actually say on comms to Section 8, we might want to just hand her over to this woman, right? I mean, but it's in kind of a. What do you think, Section 8?
okay, what did you say to me? You broke up.
I basically say maybe we should just hand her over. What do you think, Section 8? We should hand her over?
Yeah, my face contorts and looks down at you because I'm pretty much standing up in this, like, move out of the way already, and looking around at the crowd. And you turn around and look at me over the hood and give me that. And then I glance at her. And then I quietly look at you and go, "Oh, get in the car."
Okay, so I won't look back at her. I'll just head for the passenger seat. I'll open the door to let the dog in, and then I'll climb into the passenger seat.
All right.
Now, if I don't know my presence, if I can
gun it, run her over. You
No,
want to run her over?
It press upon you to do what,
Well, I did. I just climbed in the car.
Okay.
Yeah.
It broke up again. Okay.
Oh yeah, no. I'm assuming I have free will, right?
Yeah.
It's just I've been affected,
Yeah.
but
There's just
right.
Yeah.
So I get in the vehicle with the dog. Right. Yeah.
I roll it up to her. And
Okay.
I call the dog to get and jump in the vehicle, and I roll it right up to her, to where the grill is like pressed on her,
Sure. Yeah.
so she can feel that radiator.
And I'm not looking at her at this point. It's like I'm looking anywhere but at her. I won't make eye contact with her.
And I'm like, you better move.
She is not moving, and she's staring at you now. Stop moving. I need you to roll presence. Yeah, two dice. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be.
It's
It's B. So this
you got a pretty good presence
That's
for
good, man.
a canine handler. Yeah, you got to be
Okay,
force
I
of
got a 5.
personality.
Oh.
That's it. You roll 2 of them, 2 Bs.
Yeah.
5 and 1. Yeah.
All right.
Shit.
Yeah, you you better move, and again, stop the vehicle, and you just instinctively just take your foot off the gas, lose a point of psyche, and the vehicle has stopped moving.
And I say over the comms, actually, even though he's sitting right beside me, yeah, maybe we should just hand her over.
Not that big of a deal, bro.
I mean, we have the case. We have the case.
Now, I turn around and look at you. My head lolls to the side as I'm about to hypnotize, and then I catch Titan in the peripheral, and I'll move her out of the way.
All right. So I'm going to look back at the wounded diplomat. Is she responding physically to any of this?
Yeah, she is pouring sweat and moaning. And reach back, and you can hear her clearly moan out, "Kill her."
She says that to me.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll pop the door open. I'll stand up, but stay in the vehicle. Drop the bar over the top, and try to put a bullet in this.
Go for it.
This
Go for it.
person.
You can go
Now,
using an ROF, or what are we using? Use your ammo dice. Mag
Yeah,
dump
I'm
on this
gonna go
crazy
giggle
fuck.
switch on this and let it all rip, baby.
All right.
Here we go. I've got 19. I've got 19 shots in the mag. Holy shit! I got a 7, 8. Excuse me, 6, 7, and I got 2 6s on the ammo dice.
Well, nice. All right. So how many successes is that?
Well, it's a 7 and a 6, so that would be 2 successes, right? Or
And the ammo dice, every 6 on an ammo dice
and then
counts as well.
and 2 more here, so 4
That's 4
successes.
successes?
Yeah,
Jesus wept. So it's the
yeah,
and you just all those rounds. You're using a 308,
yeah.
and this thing just hits her, and you see her body shaking. She collapses down to the side and just lays there, and you can see the blossoms of the
Right.
roses start to blossom on the clothing that she's wearing, and down she goes.
Okay.
And the crowd starts to they're looking around, and they begin to push on each other. What are you doing? And they're going loud in Russian.
Okay.
Very confused.
Yeah, and I start barking out in Russian over them. Back away, go home, and I'll step out of the vehicle and approach. Bar on her and see if she's alive. Is she got her eyes open? Is she?
She is not moving. Yeah, you stitched her up. You can see the exit
Okay.
wounds. How many rounds was that total that you fired? It was 12.
That would be the 2 successes plus the 2 6s. That's 4.
Yeah,
Is that right?
So yeah, it's 12 rounds, and then all four ammo dice. Add those together, and that's
gotcha. That's 12 and 5, 17, 18, 19. Oh, that I emptied my clip,
just ran dry.
Holy shit, that's awesome as hell. Holy shit, that's sweet. All right, so
yeah. I mean, you mag dumped.
Okay, so once with the tip of my rifle, I'll kind of nudge her and make sure she's dead, and then I'll give her a kick over out of the way of the vehicle. And then as I walk,
she's out of the way of the vehicle. She fell out of the way of the vehicle.
Okay.
Yeah, she timbered over that, but I walk out because I'm kind of snapping out of my slumber. You know, I was like, well, what did you do? And then
I did what had to be done. Get in the car.
Well, everybody's starting to push each other is when I come to that.
Well, yeah, and they're moving out of the they're starting to like get out of the way.
I look at you. Yeah, but I'm coming to a realization this one, kind of overkill, wasn't it? Mm-hmm. You're looking at your.
Get in the car. Get in the car.
That's your new handle from me. Mm-hmm. Overkill is your new handle.
Yeah. So, and as I approach the vehicle, I will eject the mag and put a new mag in my bar, my battle rifle, and climb back in the vehicle. Let's get to the exfil now. God damn it!
Okay, I hit it and probably run over her legs, and the thing is, I go.
Right.
You know, is she pirouettes down the hill? But anyway, check on her contact.
Sure, you're driving away. You don't have. I mean, to run over the lady that he dropped. You do it intentionally. You're driving, and you go to look in the rearview mirror and look down at the Diplomat. And as you're speeding away, and you're like tearing ass through town and heading down the hill. As you look back in the rearview mirror and you look back at the Diplomat, she is flipped over. And then your eyes look up and you see the chick he dropped standing there, and she looks up and just a smoke grenade drops in her position. Okay, and we'll stop there.
Oh, nice. Nice. That was badass, brother. That was fun as shit.
Happened? Dang. How do you expect me to get you sleep tonight, man?
Dude, that was awesome. Outstanding, man. I like this. Thank you, brother.
Easy day.
Well, we got to do it again.
Oh yeah,
dude. Yeah. I want to play more of Task Force Raven, brother. No doubt about it.
This has a long possible tale.
Oh
to
God,
it.
Yeah. This is outstanding. Any advice for us, man? How do we do on that? How do we do on that?
You guys are doing fine. It's just it's a new system, and so once we get more comfortable with the system, you guys will flow fast. The role playing
pretty damn simple. I just gotta have I gotta have the damn sheet in front of me so I know what I'm rolling, right?
Yeah, that's the only piece. But yeah, you guys are doing fine. You're put in a weird situation. It's
awesome.
Sort of artificial, but you're operators, and it's.
Well, it's not second nature to do to know exactly military standard operating procedures. So we're kind of
and you guys are you're on that fringe anyway of like, oh yeah, sure, we're gonna.
Yeah, I mean, I got to step out of the woods to talk to my motorcycle gang. I don't know what else to do other than hide.
It just happens. Yeah, you
got to do what you got to do.
Roll the dice. Yeah, I mean, you got another operator with you, and he's
exactly
should be able to drop people.
Yeah, exactly. That was fantastic.
That's what I was going to ask you, because I find it fascinating, since you know this, like running games for different people.
Yeah.
Are there any cringe moments for you where they do something you're going like, this is not like reasonable to do? Or you have to contend with people doing like asinine things that you didn't expect? You know how players do?
Sometimes they just want to murder hobo their way through things. They're like, oh, we'll just kill the whole town. But like,
right.
You can only kill the whole town. You can't kill, this whole, we had one group, and they stole a vehicle from someone, and they posed as local police officers, and bullied a guy out of the car. And I had to remind him. I was like, all right, well, you're taking
Grand Theft Auto.
You're taking those psyche hits. Left and right, and they're like, "Why?" I was like, "Rules of engagement."
That's right.
Authorized to steal a civilian vehicle. It's just,
well, that's part of the fun is trying to play within the rules of engagement. Can you do this without just being a cold-blooded killer. That's the joy.
I mean, you got to contend with the fact that you just mag dump on potentially a non-threat.
Yeah, I know. I do. It's true.
See, he didn't see her manifest and stand up.
No,
you're the only one who saw her standing back up.
Right.
Yeah, because when she tipped, I thought, well, maybe I hit her ankles
in the rearview mirror.
She fell totally out of the way.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I think, okay, I just got rid of Starvina, and we've got our diplomat. We're good to go. And in my head, the diplomat gave me a direct order. So I'm in my head. It's like, hey, she told me to kill her. So in my head, it's like, oh, that's a direct order from the diplomat, right? That's what I'm thinking.
Oh,
right.
yeah. Just, there's a lot of ways to play it.
I may be wrong, but my character's thinking, oh, that's a direct order from the people we're working for kind of thing. All right?
Yeah. That's what I kind of thought, too. Okay, like she knows something. But playing that stupor off, failing that role.
Oh, man.
But see, I've said it before, man. More great shit comes out of failures than ever out of success.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, story comes out of failure. That's what's so fun about it.
Yeah, you're just like, oh shit, what are we gonna do?
Yeah, now what? Now what do I do? I can't get the car started.
Yep.
I know. I thought you were freaking nuts when you walked into that gang. Like, oh my god. We need to reconnoiter this place and see that Russian gang. Like,
gang.
Yeah. There. I was like, dude, he's trying to freaking.
Had no choice. Didn't know where we were at, man. If we can't figure out where we're at, we can't possibly find the convoy, right?
Yeah.
We'd be running around in the wilderness, hiding from behind every tree for weeks.
Right, yeah. That's the thing is you just you got to make those contacts, and that's why you guys talk about Ghost Recon Wildlands. It's super helpful because at some point you're like, look, we're gonna have to talk to people.
Yeah.
If they know we're here, that's not one of your orders. Is no one's. No one can know you're here is not one of your marching orders.
Right.
So it's just like, Americans are here. What are you going to do? Turn us in? No.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Especially if they're a motorcycle gang.
Yeah, right. And you hit them with that. So it was good.
Yeah, it was awesome, man. It was great fun. Yeah, outstanding. Definitely. And you know what's cool? Again, there ain't a lot of this genre out there that I'm aware of. At least I've never played something like this.
Yeah, no.
This particular kind of genre. There may be other games that are similar, squad-based, but I've not played anything like it. And so, it fills this niche for me personally that I haven't had.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
It's right. It is my cup of tea. Listen, I love fantasy, but Jesus Christ, it's so difficult to escape the tropes of fantasy, brother.
Yeah.
No matter how much you do it different, no matter who you play with, it's like, well, it's fantasy, Yeah, this is just it's a breath of fresh air for me. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, when I wrote it, I had one simple idea, and then I ran it in 5th edition the first time and just kind of loosely used all their shit from the player's handbook.
Yeah.
And I was just like, okay. So this is where, and I had players who were like, when they realized what was happening and they got on the ground and stuff there, and just that first game I ran, they were like, holy shit. Mm-hmm. Like, oh my God. And then they realized like what I was really doing with the tests and the setting and everything, because I was running through a similar adventure, and it was just like, oh man, this is dope.
Yeah,
and it was, it was just a simple question.
Yeah, it was a great start too.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, Halo jump, this is gonna be easy. The fucking plane was all jacked up.
I know you're like, I'm going to the back. I'm like, screw him, he's already dead, dude. I need to find out where we're at if they can locate.
Well, I had to recover the body because I'm thinking, listen, dude, I still have a responsibility to recover this guy's body. Yeah. And secure this guy's body. So I'm thinking, dude, I got to at least get it up here and secure it in the cargo hold before we jump.
You know what I mean?
That's
what I was going to do.
Right.
And
so that's part of what I love about it is the accountability. That's part of what makes it so cool. You are in these situations, but you still have fucking accountability to the mission, to the boss, to the law. So
there's so much.
It creates a dynamic of risk reward, a different dynamic of risk reward because you have this accountability as a citizen, or not as a citizen, as a So I felt compelled to get that guy's body out of the back of the plane before we.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, right. It's like it's awesome.
I mean, hell, if the plane had gone down and you guys had witnessed it, you
Right.
know, the right thing to do would be like, we got to get to that wreckage.
Well, that's exactly when we landed. That's why I said, where did the plane go down?
Yeah.
Because we got to go. We have to
But
go.
see, like when I'm looking at this heat sink
Yeah.
damage on these vehicles,
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
like, what happened in the plane?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm correlating with
Yeah.
that.
Right.
And it's a lot, like you're saying, it's a lot deeper mystery going on.
Oh,
you
it's-
know, like we're just
yeah,
trying to
it's great.
extract
Yeah.
extract somebody, and it's opening up
Yeah.
to different things. You
Yeah.
know, not only her, but like her face in that drone,
Mm-hmm.
and then being able to control people, and obviously in the plane when she's controlling them, making them shoot each other and everything. The plane's listing. I expected that to happen. I was like, oh crap, and the
Uh-huh.
back's
Yeah, of
already
course.
blown out. And I was like, first I'll go get him out the shitter, and then he's like, and the whole back end starts to go. I'm like, the heck with that.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it was great, man. Yeah, it was awesome. Fantastic, brother. Very much.
Oh, man,
Very
legit.
much so. Yeah.
Legit.
And hopefully we'll get another one or two guys in here too. That would be
oh,
great.
yeah,
fun,
right?
man.
Yeah. Get the team built up a little
Friday
bit.
nights, I don't know how easy for Friday nights, but we could always maybe do a Tuesday. Well, I don't know. Tuesdays may not be good either. I know you're doing Wednesday nights, right, Scott, with your crew?
Yeah, I have literally nothing else to do, so.
Yeah, okay. So we may have to just find a Thursday night that could get Dave and Sam or somebody too. But hell, I could do this. I could do this with Dell or just by myself too, man. So, it's fun, you know.
Nice. How did you like the those ammo dice?
Oh, dude, I love it.
Yeah.
I love it, and I knew what the dice were meant to do, but I didn't think to count them when I unloaded it. I didn't think to count them up. But had I known that, I would have counted them up and said, "Oh, dude, I just unloaded the whole fucking clip into this chick, man." But no, I love it, man. Especially when you go giggle switch. Are you kidding me? Because
yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the feedback at the table last weekend was like, oh, you know. It's the cow is like, yeah, but it's the point of the game is like you don't have unlimited ammunition, especially once you get boots on the ground and you're like, oh fuck, or we have a limited number of things.
Yeah, no, and I love that it's tied to the full auto giggle switch.
Yeah.
Because now it's meaningful. I know I'm about to unload a good portion of bullets. You know, it means more to me to do that.
Yeah.
Right. So it gives that indication that I'm going for the big guns, right? I'm letting it all go. So I know that's fantastic.
I mean, a lot of it's resource management. I've always been a fan of that. But when I look and I like what kind of a grenade I didn't smoke.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if you don't bring it, you don't have it available to utilize in that moment.
Yeah.
So it's important. Just the same way that I knew when we was two of us walking into a situation, I'm like, dude, I think we're biting off more than we can chew right now. Not to mention, but you have to bring the correct supplies.
Yes.
You have to have the intel
Yes.
that will feed you some. It's like pertinent information that you need at the start. So I love that. It was the first time I saw in the game where like Jason mentioned about Traveler and stuff, but it's live, like building of the character.
Yeah.
When I describe, and I was just doing it off the cuff, right?
Yeah.
This dude, I didn't pre-think of that stuff, and then he just names me the name. So that was a perfect arc for people to go.
Oh no! Listen.
Oh yeah, we're going to call you that.
And how many sessions do you say in all games? Let's go around the table and tell us who your character is, but it's meaningless. In Task Force Raven, that shit ain't meaningless. You've actually made it meaningful to have us tell us who, because now everybody's going to use that to give us a nickname. I mean, you've mechanized this thing that was very much a hand wave D&D thing. Where you say, well, I'm an elf and you know my name is you know what I mean. It's very engaging. Yeah. And we don't have time to develop camaraderie in the base or you know what I mean, where you would nickname each other, right? Yeah.
But see, it's brilliant that I will actually listen to his story so I can call enough information to provide a name. Yeah. So it keys me into like, who is this dude? So I know him a little bit better. Otherwise, I might blank out while he's just talking. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which I do a lot of time.
I mean, you are listening for a purpose, and I think it's fair that everybody around the table would give you your nickname, because you don't realize when you tell the story of your character, you don't realize what you're revealing that they would use to nickname you.
Yeah.
Now,
hell, there's.
I mean, I had 3 or 4 with Dell. Okie, Scarface. Then Section 8 came to me at the end when he made some. I can't remember what it was, and then the other one was I was going to say antisocial. Call you antisocial. but those are just too big. They're too, But anyway, point is, so I had 3 or 4 from Dell's rattling. Dell just kept rattling on. I'm like, holy shit!
And the more players you have at the table, it gets more interesting because you see people. There's so many different variables, and then they got to kind of talk about it. And invariably, someone gets a little upset because their idea wasn't considered the best. And it was just
that's funny.
Like, who cares?
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Yeah, people get their ego caught up in this shit, right?
They really do.
It's like, no, dude, just have fun. Just enjoy this.
But see, if you would have actually rolled a success on getting some intel, we would have had different pieces of that. You know what I mean?
That's 100%. You would have had.
Oh, I know. I can't believe, and I even pushed and failed again.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's another a great thing, man. I mean, it's ingenious because you don't start don't start with an info dump. You don't start with a traditional GM exposition info dump. Right. It turns it into an active. And it actually turns it into something you've got to achieve to get information, which is
it makes it valuable.
Oh yeah,
it makes it valuable, and you need because when you go into a situation like this, and it feels like when you put boots on the ground, as you're saying, and it's live, and like everything we was going into, I was really hesitant about that because I knew it was just 2 of us. So when you're swamped, like those wolves are like that, I'm like, dude, they're coming into me. I can't. I'm not going to chance this. I'm going to back out.
Yeah, we had
not so ballsy. That's why you talk about people being like hobo shotgun and all that stuff. I'm like, that's totally like retarded because I'm just popping smoke to get the hell out.
Right.
And my thing is like you're talking about failure is like, how do we evac from this situation?
Yeah.
Or how do we get to a safe place? And with just 2 of us, so I'm like, we are in, even though I had the dog and he had the drone and, the occult thing, like different stuff that's weird.
Yeah. Well,
my character, I can play it off like, what the hell are you talking about?
And I love the fact that we have to PID. So it's like at some point I was going to have to put a white light on one of these things and identify if it's an enemy or a civilian, and of course, as our night vision goggles picked up, it was smaller than a man but bigger than your dog. It's like, oh, fuck it, it's an animal or it's something. I'm gonna put bullets in it if I have to. But I love the fact that there is this trepidation that makes you accountable again for the decisions you make.
Yeah, you got to be selective.
Right.
You just can't be freaking. Yeah.
It's I love it, man. Everything about it's fantastic.
Oh yeah,
and I think Year Zero is a better system for it. I've only got a little bit of Savage Worlds under my belt, but I do think, and I hate to say that because I don't want to say you shouldn't get it for Savage Worlds. You should, but because I think Task Force Raven's worth it. But I do think Year Zero is maybe a better engine. But I haven't played enough of it. I haven't played it in Savage Worlds to say really. But yeah, are you going to make it for other systems, brother?
I mean, I'm Task Force Zero will Task Force Zero. Jesus Christ, Task Force Raven 0 hour will be this is the Year Zero conversion, and I think that will be the last one.
Okay.
Because no other systems really. I don't think anything else can really handle.
No, unless you invent your own. Yeah, unless you invent your own. Yeah,
and we do have that coming. We have our in-house system, and I might make a conversion for that, but that's a different beast, and I think we're gonna play test that system next week or the week after live, and let people get a chance to see what it's like. Then Dell's played for both systems now. He's played Savage Worlds, Task Force Raven, and the YearZero.
What did you think, Dell? Which system do you think fits it better?
No, I mean it's been a couple of years, and one thing that I remember and I liked about it because I wasn't really a fan of
exploding dice.
Well, no. Well, I wasn't a fan of the system so much. I realized it was pulpy, and I love pulp in role-playing games in general. But it never did make much sense to me. And like the first thing that a lot of what I just said, when we sat down, and there was like 4 or 5 of us, right? Yeah. So it was like a group thing where everybody picked a name, for, and that felt very much like an automatic build of camaraderie, and everybody was attuned to the stories. And then we hit everybody rolled, and there was multiple levels of retail or intel, and then we go and it felt like we were like getting something that was legit and building up to something that was going to be meaningful, and we was going to need that information. And it was like, oh my God, we only know this.
That's
so you have to selectively cherry pick what you know. and then you go into the mission, and then it becomes hazardous. And I was thinking that the pulpy thing would make it easier, since it allows you to do daring. But what I was surprised about when you were playing Task Force Raven, and you're going up against these cryptids, or the supernatural, you really need the extra to even do damage. Otherwise, it's like I'm doing nothing but grazing it. So it's like you're holding your breath to get those big hits. And you're like, okay, finally did the impact, and then you're just navigating and trying to hold the ship together with duct tape until something happens. So I was like,
and that's what Savage Worlds does well. Yeah, and that's what Savage Worlds does well.
That's what I mean. He took that pulp. It was like pulp and made it. You changed the pulp aspect. And totally applied it toward a realistic situation. It was necessary to get that extra stuff that just would facilitate the pulp feel otherwise.
Right.
But it was like, oh my God, we had enough of us to where we could isolate and like, you're talking about Overwatch. I was like, over here, over there. And it was just trying to get the job done.
Right.
While crap was going sideways. You know? And you're not rolling well, and something can go sideways really quick. And I wasn't expecting that with Savage Worlds.
Right.
Exploding dice and all that stuff. And it was like, it meant something.
Yeah.
So I walked away going like, oh, that was fantastic.
Yeah.
And that's what I was wanting to share with the guys, and why I kept barking about it over 2 years. Because it's like, you need to understand it, because it's providing something that isn't typical in role play.
Yeah.
It means something.
Yeah.
You know?
No, so I mean, it's fantastic. Yeah. Well, again, I've said it before. Games should have an intent, and those rules and that entire prose, rhetoric, rules should all enforce the intent of the game. The mechanics should jive with it, and Task Force Raven does it here for sure. Yeah, it's outstanding, brother.
And I know some of us, man, would eat this up like hose.